Moonsuck with the sub. What up, sir? Appreciate you. Let's see. All right, I think the YouTube stream is up now. We're good. Scroll this up here. I just got home, so I haven't had a chance to really. Well, I played a teeny bit this afternoon, like maybe 15 minutes or so, but still not like enough to get a feel of the patch or anything. But what up? Pretty sure a lot of you guys have probably played a good chunk of the patch already, and if so, what do y'all think? More so of overall per se. I know for Rogue has been, basically just Etna's, and that's kind of it. But then we have the execute bug across multiple builds now, so we're bugged again. We're still bugged. So I guess nothing new there. You think Glenn's anvil is going to be fixed nerfed? I don't know. I assume so. I mean, it's too good. Um, Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm looking at something. Okay. We're good. I had to check the discords real quick. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's really really good. Like, way too good. I wonder if they wanted to cap the resolve and then they forgot to do so or something. But I want to see how people take advantage of the fixed Ednas. What do you mean? Like, what are you looking for? Deflux is the Heartseeker guy complete? Yeah. I might make a couple of tweaks or whatever after stream, but like nothing that's like nothing game changing. Like, I might change a rune or two and change a Dark Shroud node or something, but that's really it. No good damage Heartseeker but face regular rares that you can barely damage. Not sure what's going on. They're probably unstoppable. Like, they have the unstoppable affix on them. If that's the case, then that's just normal rogue being rogue. DT Rogue still squishy, of course. All right, cool. I just got the tournament 10 with it. Yeah, I mean, there won't be any major changes that requires you to change gear or anything like that. So like like the gear you got right now will be the same gear. Will be the same regardless of the updates I make. The only thing, I guess I'll make more mention of that I didn't really make big mention of actually is making sure that you roll lucky hit. Chance to deal any damage except for cold to trigger Etna's now that Etna's actually works. So I'm gonna make sure that people understand that that's actually happening now. So outside of that, that's pretty much it. I don't know if I'm gonna do the resolve thing on the build guides because I don't know how long that is going to remain a thing. It could be for the rest of the season, could be in the next patch as a fix. I don't know. I don't think anyone really knows. So Carbob, what's going on? Do I know if the shop barrage has been fixed with combo points? It wasn't in the patch notes, so my assumption is no. But Etna's now works, so you know, barrage has gotten stronger in general, both poison and cold. Why do people not use temerity? Isn't it basically 2 toughness? So on Rogue, we kind of need the Shroud to trigger certain things, like certain effects. So the Shroud kind of saves us from being able to have to use an aspect or two. That's primarily why. On Rogue, that is. I can't speak for other classes, but on Rogues, the Shroud does multiple heavy-duty liftings. Otherwise, yes, temerity would be the way I would go. Trying to make sure I read everything up here. So glad the season has been great. We got get lots of screens. Yeah, I do want to try to stream a little bit more than I have in the past. Like not like an everyday thing per se. Still can't really do that. But wait, why am I back to ending? Why did my encoder switch back for some reason? Okay, weird. Uh-oh. That is not. Hold up. Really? Is that a thing? Okay, this is weird. Sorry, give me a sec. Sorry, there's something wrong. Trying to fix. Okay. You know, rep lesson was always 7 on the amulet, but 5, 7 on the charm. Yeah, so the charms are gonna always roll less than what's on the amulet. Like the amulet version versus the charm version is gonna always be less. Is it possible to improve quality of charms to increase plus skills? Not really, no. The damage from Endless is crazy noticeable once you have the charm with the other damage type. So the 100% crucial. People understand that. Yeah. How comfortably? What are you comfortably farming in the pit? Just trying to see where my build is at. At this point with Etna's. With Etna's now, basically 120s, like 120s in about 3.5 minutes roughly. 3.5 minutes, depending on whether it's depending on this, you know, the layout of the pit, of course. And that's with all the build. Like that's what all my setups, like Heartseeker, Barrage, and Rapid Fire, are both all doing about that roughly that range. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on all the all the stuff, all the messages here. What's the point of having all these marksman affixes in the game when they don't apply to any relevant bow build? It's more so the uniques, really. Like the uniques kind of take up a lot of the slots. Otherwise, we would use them. So it's not the marksman stuff that's the problem. It's more so the fact that we kind of have to have all the uniques. What do I have combo points at right now? Oh yeah, I was gonna test to see if combo points actually worked, and then I had to go back to work. Can I do a Mephisto carry? I still haven't fought him yet. So. I mean, I had the damage to do it, I'm sure, but I don't know the mechanics yet. So it wouldn't be much of a carry, but more so of a learning experience until I know the mechanics, then to be able to carry. Most easy for you to stream when the interest is there. It's more so the fact that, like, well, yes and no. To me, it's more so of like, it's really not really about the interest, to be honest. Fun factor is one of it, but it's at the moment it's a net negative to stream. I think that's kind of the biggest thing. Like, content creation has become a net negative for me, and in the past 2 years, the missus and I bought a house, so our bills are considerably higher than it once was. So that has more to do with it than anything. Okay, what was that testing now? Okay, hold up. Let's remove Dark Shroud real quick. I'm just gonna put on some Barrage. I'm gonna save from where I was before. Okay, so I have 3 combo points right now. Okay. Someone was asking me about combo points. How valuable is pin shot with combo points and combination? You don't need combination dagger. I almost don't know why that dagger exists, to be honest with you. But you can do it. I still think that, like, sightless would be better for what you're trying to do because of clone. Clone is the reason why you want to do sightless over Nero's Eye and combo points. I'll put it that way, because of the way shade scales. If it wasn't for shades, it would be different. Okay. It's looking like it's working properly. No, actually, no, it's not. Wait, what? Wait, why? Wait, what? Hold on. Even without combo points, I'm sitting at 1.6. Add combo points. To the 3 here. Okay, well, that's not the proper number, actually. I need to wait for my stacks to go down. Okay, it's still showing like it's the same number. So no. Because the moment that I put Cunning Stratagem on, which I don't have right now with my Heart Seeker setup, then it's not going to show properly. Because it's still the same number with or without combo points. Because that it's more egregious when you have Cunning Stratagem. Like it's more noticeable when you have Cunning Stratagem node on than if it didn't. So this is supposed to scale bigger than this. So no. Do I still play Succession Barrage over Multi-Shot? No. So I don't know if you guys have looked at the guide in the recent, but in the latest update that I did, when I added Poison Barrage to the guide, I explained that you still can play Multi-Shot if you want, like Cold Multi-Shot if you would like to. The difference between it, you know, working properly and it not working properly. It's about the difference between having an aspect or not. So you could still farm T12 without, with it being, not working correctly. So it won't keep you from being able to play the build at all whatsoever. It's just that it will be stronger once it's fixed. Like, it will work properly once it's fixed. I just want to make sure that everyone understood that. What resolve bug is there? I don't really think it's a bug. I just don't know if they just forgot to cap the stacks. I think that's the thing. You got a combination charm. I thought it was good for combo point builds. Well, we can build combo points without the dagger. See, I'll show you real quick. So you see how I have combo points right here? I guess I'll just do that and then do this here. So if you look at the bar here, let me get that. See, I can build combo points literally without the dagger. I don't have the dagger on right now. So every shot is a combo point, basically. Coming back to me. As long as I have vengeance stacks. So it's the 5-piece bonus of Narrow's Eye that's actually allowing me to stack 3 points of 3 points from the basic attack without me needing the combination dagger to do anything. So the only thing that the combination dagger does is just give you a 60% multi, and that's it. And you can get that from literally a regular legendary aspect or a different unique that's just stronger. So literally, I don't even know what the design is of the combination dagger is right now. Like, what role does it play? Because it's not particularly useful for its unique effect. I meant increased damage with 3 combo. Yeah, I just told you, 60%. Do you know how many aspects we have that equals that same damage bonus that you can get on a legendary sword that's much easier to roll the multipliers you want on versus trying to get a combination dagger that you hope has good stats that you can't change? You see what I mean? So if you have to think about it, why take a unique that's way harder to get the stats you want on versus a legendary that also can give you an aspect worth the same damage or more damage, depending on which one you get? Is it still stronger than Heartseeker even while bugged? I think it'll be stronger than Heartseeker, like slightly stronger than Heartseeker when it's not bugged. I think with it being bugged right now, I think Heartseeker is kind of is a little stronger. I just think Heartseeker it's underrated at the moment. You might see some new data pretty soon. Imbuement potency fixed yet? On the Etna's dagger, should be via patch notes. All right, let me go back to doing something. Etna not good? No, Etna's is good. What makes you think Etna's is not good? I was just comparing combination dagger to anything. That also includes Etna's. But Etna's is still bugged a little bit. So, which is kind of unfortunate. There was two bugs. There was 2 bugs dealing with Etna's, not just one. Iced coffee, what's going on? But for those who are wondering, like Rapid Fire Barrage and Heartseeker are all like really close. Like really close. At if you're looking for a play style or one of the bow builds to play or something of that nature, like all three of them are like within a very similar range. Like most people aren't going to be able to tell a difference that they're not exactly completely equal, but they're extremely close. So we're gonna get a second abuse via lucky hit. I mean, basically, I do need to make that clear in the guys if I haven't made it clear already. So all you would want to do, which is very easy to get, is any one of the talisman or charm, doesn't really matter. You just want a chance to deal whatever damage. So like a 40% chance to deal whatever damage as your second elemental damage source. Just as long as it's not cold. If you do cold, obviously, then you're not getting a second elemental damage. Okay. But if you do anything besides cold, okay, then you can proc Etna's for free. And you don't have to do anything to do it. Have I tried TB? Not yet. I will at some point, though. Actually, do I have any good nightmare dungeons to go to? The only good one is the one I don't have a thing to. This one? Like it. Yo, so I know. I just want to say you're the reason why I enjoy playing. Oh, thanks, man. What bit are you playing now? Because like all we got today was the 25x resist, back and more bugs. Oh yeah, I forgot we weren't getting that from the what was it? Eldritch bounty. Oh, the second part of it killed me. I thought I was out the way. So I guess the question would be is, do I build around resolve stacks now? Like, do I really want to go that route? Or do I go that route a little bit and not completely abuse it? I don't know. Because then I have to like re-roll like boots and a chest, and I don't have nearly as good of a pants anymore. So I don't know if I can go that route on the pants. Maybe I'll try. I don't know. Keep forgetting this is T12 because like literally everything is a one shot now. Now that the dagger, actually, or half the dagger works. I was just using the 2x set that turns attack to shadow damage, but I guess it's not really working. No, do not use that. Do not use that set. It's bugged to hell in a not so good way. Don't do it. It is not worth at all. There's too many things wrong with that set. It's best to just go ahead and tell you just not bother with it at all. You really want the gas set to work? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it kind of works. I say kind of loosely, but first thought the patch was alright. What did they break this time? Oh yeah, there are some things that are even worse, but the real win is the Eldritch Bounty thing or whatever. Where is it at? This right here, the resistance to all elements is actually working now, which is good. And of course, the Etna's half of the Etna's fix is now available. The other half will be if I can actually use clone with this setup, but still bugged. Still not imbuing my basic attacks, so clone is out of the question with Heartseeker until that is fixed. This is actually kind of a short dungeon. I didn't compared to the others. About to me how bug items are. This smacks of inexperienced coders, to be honest with you. Well, I will say that the lack of or not having a PTR did hurt, because it's some things do work just fine, and then when you push it to the live servers, like it doesn't necessarily translate over, and so a chunk of the bugs is literally just things that were not bugged on their test version that ended up being bugged after their test version. So it's not a matter of like they saw this and just pushed everything through anyways, but sometimes things get bugged in the process of moving it over to servers for us to play. And a PTR generally can catch these things, and then we can get feedback on it, sort of thing, right? But since there was no PTR, then, well, yeah, we're naturally gonna have more, bugs. And a game of this size is just going to experience a lot of that. I'm not excusing it by any means, because I also hate the fact that a lot of things were bugged and not working correctly. I'm just stating why it is what it is. The part of Etna Dagger is still a bug. It doesn't. The Etna's Dagger allows for your basic attack to be imbued, okay, which is cool. But for whatever strange reason, with imitated imbuements, it doesn't work with clone. So if I was to try to do clone, it won't get my cold imbuement with the basic attack for whatever strange reason. And that's a big deal, because it means I can't use clone, because my clone would deal physical damage and not cold damage, which is, I'm basically all cold damage. That's why you don't see clone in the setup. I would go clone, and it would be more damage on Heartseeker if that worked. But it doesn't, unfortunately. Wait, for real? I was already planning a poison build around that set. I mean, you could still do the poison build. You could just use a different set. Like, use Sightless. And you'll just get better results. So you can still do it. I don't know which I want to go. Heraldic Strong Room, sure. So yeah. So right now we basically on Heartseeker builds especially, we have a dead skill. Like, I put Caltrops in the guide because literally there's nothing else to use. Literally nothing else. Like, I'm just waiting for phone to get fixed so that can be back in the guide. Was Beast Fall boost fix this patch? Nope. But every time everything's fixed, I'm moving on the POT too. I still don't think it'll be like everything definitely won't be fixed by then. just gonna be completely honest with you. So, yeah. There's a lot of things not working properly. Barely missed it. Also forgot to change to the right position. I don't know what I did preparation for. Ow. That new sound effect for the charms is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that yet. You ever heard the song in years? I know the same. Where am I going? Okay. All the way back this way. I think Etna's is stronger than Sea Lures for Poison Dock. Possibly. Is there not room for both? Like maybe one is a charm or whatever. I don't know what's in the charm slot. I like that it's labeled ancestral now. Like we can like see it in a sense. Part of your desk. Also, I like the icon on the ground now that they got with it. Is it better to scale hard secret levels or crit damage? Where's the balance? What piece of gear is that is crit damage and basic and hard seeker ranks conflicting with. Because, I mean, because generally speaking, you're only really getting Heartseeker ranks on pants, and then maybe marksman stuff on your charms. But that's really about it. Like they don't conflict. Aside for a Rainy Rails build, I'm playing Pinch Shot. I was hoping to move on to that when I was fixed. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to writing it on Maxroll. I really am. I just can't. I can't do it because I can't write it to in the way that people are going to want to play it, nor it actually does decent damage. So, oh, your current amulet is +7. Wow. Okay. All skills and basic. Okay. Can you roll crit damage elsewhere then? Because crit damage is probably one of the more important multipliers. Can you roll that? Can you roll another thing away? Does it have to be crit damage? Can you transfigure glyph anvil as a second aspect on an amulet? I think so. I think it's a utility. Glenn's anvil is a utility aspect, right? It's a defensive, but you should be able to, because I'm pretty sure I've seen defensive rolls. Maybe not. I'm not 100% sure. I know like anything utility, you for sure can, but I don't want to say yes and then you start rolling a bunch and like it doesn't happen. You could use both, but then I would lose your glove aspect. I see. Are grenade arrows viable for your rapid fire build, or is breakneck that much better? So grenades are the explosive shot is what you're referring to, right? So explosive shot is good. It's something that you would do if you were pushing, like if you're like serious pushing. I'm not talking about like trying to get a decent clear, but like, you know, like resetting, fishing type pushing. Explosive shot is something you might want to consider because, you know, you're not having individual arrows trying to repeat on certain targets, right? However, it is considerably slower because you don't have the attack speed, so it feels really bad for speed farming. So for speed farming, you're not really benefiting by really using explosive shot, to be honest with you. Because you're not gonna, try to pull things before actually trying to fire it, and then it's kind of clunky. Which is why Breakneck Quiver feels a lot better to speed farm with. However, if you're pushing, explosive shot is, a good way to go, for sure. Sorry if you answered this in the ad. What was your thoughts on stacking Lucky Hit with shots for perma uptime on inner sight with Spellbound? Spellbound, I wouldn't use the Spellbound set. A lot of things on Spellbound is not working correctly. Like, you should consider Spellbound as a dead set right now. So I just wouldn't even use that. Or all multipliers in the same bucket, making crit damage. One of the best due to top roll. No, they're not on the same bucket. There's a video by Verilyn on his YouTube channel. You should go watch that in terms of like understanding how the damage type and stuff works in this game. I say that because he does a phenomenal job of like explaining all that, like everything about that. I don't think there's anything good here. Nope. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I'll let us see how you play a Sork. If I play a Sork, it would be like Frozen Orb or Ice Shards. maybe Blizzard, not Blizzard, maybe Meteor. So, like those would be the builds that I would be interested in if I was to play Sword. Averlin, yes. Yep, that's how you spell it. Yep, So type in Averlin D4 on YouTube. He has many videos talking about how damage works. The permasite is the only the permanent inner sight is the only thought, and that would give me 100% dodge, 100% uptime on the aspect for inner sight as well. Well, like I said, that part is kind of bugged. It's not doing that. I get the idea, but what I'm saying is, it's not working in that sense. Like, it's far less than 9% chance. For one. Two, the shadow imbue part itself is not also working correctly. And three, other imbues can override the imbue, not giving you the potency of the previous imbue. There's like a bunch of bugs with that set. Use it if you want to, but you're really hurting yourself by doing so. Yeah, it's just bug. Yeah, you might as well just go pure damage, to be honest with you. And you can pretty much perma shadow step anyways without that. And you can be extremely tanky with the resolve stack stuff, so you won't need 100% dodge. Because keep in mind, dodge doesn't dodge every attack. Like, you can't dodge dots and some other attacks. Oh, you were trying to mix and match. I see. So 4-2, or sorry, 3. Yeah, 4-2. Yeah, I thought about actually trying to mix and match too myself, like with that exact set. And then when I actually tested the inner sight uptime and other stuff, it was like, oh. Lag. Dang, LBJ got swept. I mean, they were missing Luca. And to be fair, LeBron did play really well this postseason. Given his age, he was still playing like an all-star. So I do find that impressive, regardless of other things. Playing Blizzard right now is an amazing swap because the nerf Ball Lightning was an easy swap so far. I'm fine. Yeah, I think I'd probably play Meteor over Blizzard, to be honest. Like, personally, like for me, I'm not telling anyone else yet, but for me, aesthetically, I kind of like Meteor a little better. I think it just looks cooler. I know it's weaker, but if I'm playing a different class, I'm not going off a tier list of a build. I'm going off of what I think is cool to play. It's an all anyways. Alright, so we got another Nightmare Dungeon. All these keys suck, though. I wouldn't feel like doing escalations either. Dungeon keys. Let's do wall keys. Okay, they won't let me salvage escalation. Wait, can I not salvage the escalation keys? No. Do I have to mark them as junk first? Let's see if that works. No, I think the gold reserve is actually pretty good. I'll keep one of those and then else could be trash. Let's see if that works. Oh. Strange. At the blacksmith? Yeah, but like this is literally 2 salvage dungeon keys, so I'm surprised I can't do it here. You know what I mean? It's an accident, didn't mean to come back here. MJ Kobe better. I mean that's not even like the same conversation. It's like talking about like how good, you know, Lay's potato chips are, and then someone says ribeye steak's better. It's like, I mean, okay, they're food, I guess. That's probably the only thing that is relevant in the conversation. But to be fair though, like the point is that at 41 years old, what he's doing. If you want to compare Kobe and MJ at 41, or Kobe, MJ, and LeBron at 41, LeBron is easily the better player at 41. At keyword at 41. No one has done what he's done at 40 in terms of longevity is concerned. When we talk about career-wise, obviously that's you know a whole different topic. But like the topic was at 41 years old, what he was able to do in the postseason was nothing short of amazing. Whether you're a hater or not, right? Can't deny click on it. There you go. Spurs went 41 during the season. Okay, see, it's not a problem for the Spurs. I mean, it's kind of hard to say because it's different playing regular season where you play one game and then you play other teams after that than preparing for a best of, you know, 7 series. So yes, in the postseason, sure, that, you know, they you know, they destroyed them basically, but that's, you know, that's regular season. The postseason and regular season are 2 different beasts. But it will be a good series to watch. I'll put it that way. Your king? Who's my king? Who said I was a LeBron's fan, sir? I think you're just trying to bait now, because that's twice you purposely commented out of context. How to activate Etna's with the charm? chance to deal damage that isn't cold, basically. That's it. Roll that on any one of the charms, and then you're good. Physical counts. No, it has to be an element, because Etna says dealing 2 different types of non-physical damage, so it has to be an element. Hello, Docs. Any buffs to heroic equipment? Etna's, or one part of Etna's now works. So the multiplier now works. So a lot of builds that was using Etna's, basically every Bow Rogue build besides Pinshot was using Etna's. So about a good 3-tier buff for all of those builds. Outside of that, I mean, that's kind of really it for Rogue, like in a serious manner. A lot of other bugs have not been addressed yet. We're hoping to see more in a future patch or two, but we'll see. The non-physical damage works not? Yes, it does. What's the best effect to look for at this? The same as any one-hander. Dex, crit damage, all damage. Or Dex, crit damage, cold damage. Either one is fine. Player's gonna attack the weakness of your team every moment watching film about everyone. Yeah. Since my kid is a LeBron stan, I grew up with Mike. You know, to be quite honest, as someone who, you know, was crazy about basketball for a long time and actually played a lot of basketball when I was younger, like this whole like comparison between like the greats of all time and different NBA eras is just so difficult to do, because the NBA was different in a lot of the time frames that the people that claim so and so is the GOAT is, right? Like MJ's era was different than like your Bill Russell era or your LeBron's era, right? Like, it's different basketball. You can argue whether whose era was the better era, right? I mean, that's a whole different conversation, right? You say, oh, this era was definitely the best era of basketball. You say, oh, this era was the best era of basketball, right? But like comparing individuals within different eras is just an extremely difficult thing to do, right? Like you would, if you would have put, appreciate the sub, the clan I am, thanks. Like for instance, if you would have put like Larry Bird in this era, like he would have, shined considerably more. I mean, don't get me wrong, Larry Bird was really, really good. Like people forget how good he really, really was. Surprised he's not in like, like big conversations or whatever. But like imagine him in this era. Like his ability to shoot. Like imagine him in this era where he is allowed to chuck up like 15 threes or whatever, right? Like you see what I'm saying? Like it's eras and what you were allowed to do back then and stuff is it's just different, right? So like it's hard to know. Yeah, I said ducking on fools. I'm no. I am not. I am of average height, and I was short most of my life. It's actually why I didn't go on to try to play basketball in college or whatever, because I would have had zero chance, literally due to height restraints. Like I was like short. This is back with like back when I was playing basketball. Like being tall was still like a very important thing. Like not saying it's not important now, but like there was more emphasis on height than in today's league. I put it that way. Like, it wasn't guard dominant yet. Will use multi-shot build any different than words? Are you talking about the cold or the you talking about the poison variants? I have both cold and poison on the max roll. In terms of like, if you're talking about the one on max roll versus like Woody Joe's poison on max roll, it's Woody's poison version. It's roughly the same because like there isn't too many ways you can go about it. It's basically you take a poison base, right? Because there's only so many aspects you can use for poison. So you use all the same poison aspects for any of the builds, right? You use very similar tempers because that's the only way you can go. And then you kind of just pick a skill and make sure that the quirks around it is solved, and then you're done, right? So there really isn't much difference between the two because there really can't be, if that makes sense. So whether you look at it from the guide or you look at it from his planner, it's gonna be pretty much the same with the same results because it's all using the same stuff. That's kind of what I will say about like builds in the expansion. Like a lot of the like if you play a cold build, you're gonna be using a lot of the same stuff, no matter what skill you're playing with it. It's literally the same route with the same paragon board, same glyphs, etc. Like you might order the boards differently, but at the end of the day, that doesn't matter at all. It comes to the same conclusion. Sure, I'll keep that ring. Braun would have been crazy and I mean, yeah, he would have been able to adjust well in an era. I mean, NJ's, again, to like a similar thing. But there are individuals that would be able to play in multiple eras, right? Not everybody can, but there are some that you can look at and be like, yeah, this they would have been crazy in this era. Like Reggie Miller would have been crazy in this era, like ridiculous, like oh, I can imagine like Reggie Miller like just being up there with like Steph, and like because he would have been able to have more room to be to do what he does. Better looks. Easier offense. Were you a jump shooter or a dribble and kick guy? I was a take it to the hole guy. I was a guy that like finishes at the rim. That was my game. I really wasn't that good of a shooter, to be honest. But I was a guy that didn't matter how tall you were, how big you were. Like I'm taking it to the hole every time. Every time. So if you had to kind of like get an idea of what my game was, I would say probably like a Kyrie or like a Ja Morant. Probably Ja Morant because Ja Morant can't really shoot as well as Kyrie. But I had better handles than Ja. But the way that I finish at the rim is similar to like Kyrie. Yeah, I was definitely a slasher. Like yeah, don't give me the ball at the 3-point line. Okay, like sure, you can take the risk if you want to, but I would not give me the ball at the 3-point line. Don't do it. There are definitely better options, right? However, you give me the ball on like a fast break, you better have like 8 people underneath the rim because you best believe I'm gonna turn you into a highlight reel. Just saying. Just saying. What is it now? My youngest just hit 16. It's a sophomore. He might get a couple of inches on where senior year. He's likely to starting a 6-man next year. Hope he can relay that into at least a shot at a small school. Well, good luck to him, for sure. What do I think? What do I think of the resolve stacking with Glenn Zamble? I mean, very, very strong. I don't know if they're gonna fix it or do anything with it for the rest of the season, but it is extremely strong. I have a lot of GA, X damage over time, and damage over time tempers, and most good for dance. You think I could swap that to multi and make it work? Yeah, sure can. Because it's still like poison based, for sure. It's using poison better than cold because it depends less on chilled or frozen conditions, so it can do better on unstoppable enemies. Yeah, so poison is gonna be better on like bosses and stuff for sure. Like it's definitely better. It's definitely the better single target way to go. What cold's advantage is the fact that you can kill things instantly, right? You're not waiting for something to die, and so like if you're in a pit, I guess that's not really an issue per se. But like if you're speed farming out in the world and you're trying to pick up items and stuff, having to backtrack to go pick up something because you're playing a poison setup in a sense can be rather annoying. Whereas with cold, you one-shot stuff and then you can do whatever you want at that point. So there's pros and cons to going either route. You just kind of just pick whichever one you prefer. I'm doing pinch shot build. Doesn't matter if I have a dagger or a sword. Nope, sure doesn't. You can choose either one. It used to matter back in the day, but it no longer matters. Respect my plan at the moment. This is Heartseeker. I seem to tend to like just revert to Heartseeker quite a bit. I do play Rapid Fire and Barrage somewhat often too, but like I think like Heartseeker is practically my default main build, I guess. It's just so chill. And I can apply stutter stepping a bit easier with Heartseeker. But Heartseeker is a bit stronger than people think, because not many people are playing it. You say I'm not a shot, but I would play ball from sun up to sundown. Yeah, those are the days, man. Red Butcher. Hilarious. Come on. Oh. Here. Dogs. Dogs Iverson. I actually do miss playing though. I like when I was a freshman in high school, I was like barely 5 foot. So like you can imagine what that was like trying to go for the high school basketball team, like barely being 5 foot. And I know you know, there's a lot of people say, well, yeah, Muggsy Bugs made the NBA, right? You know, being like 5'2", and like I met him in real life. He's like, I'm like 5'8" now, 5'7", 5'8" now, and like I met him in real life at like a Sprint store. Crazy story. And like I took a picture with him, and like I literally looked like I was towering over over him, and I was just like, this guy playing the NBA. That's nuts. Imagine how good you have to be for someone that, you know, short. And he wasn't like big or stocky. He was like small. He was small and short. And dude was ridiculous, like insane. Past live yet? Yes. He's the farm pieces. Because we'll say on the death effects installable effects in D4 are completely obnoxious. Oh, they are. They are. I agree. Do I like more D Wade or Kyrie? That's actually a good question. I don't know. That's hard. Oh man. Um I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's hard. Uh, I'd probably go with Kyrie, to be honest. It just for me, I just the way Kyrie makes the defense looks when he plays, it's just hilarious. Like sometimes you look at it and then you're just like, yeah, there was nothing you could have did. Like the first mistake was just being on the court with with him and and choosing to guard him. Um, I do think D Wade like had a more consistent career. Like he was more consistently I say dominant isn't the right word, but like he was good. He was really good more consistently. I don't know if that actually makes sense. If I'm making sense by saying that. Would you like some charms from the narrow eye with 3+ marking skills? Maybe you can use or give away to people that has struggle. Do you have any +3 marksman skills with um with lucky hit, chance to deal damage? 2006 Wade or 2016 Kyrie though. So there is I'm not like a conspiracy theorist by any means, but like there is some uh theories that like the NBA wanted Dwayne Wade to be like the next face of NBA. You know, after um basically they wanted him to like kind of like step into the role of being like one of the faces of the NBA. And the championship he got when you watch the conference finals and then the finals itself, it really did look like he was getting calls he really shouldn't have gotten. And like, yeah, I know the NBA and reps can be, you know, it can be egregious, but going back and looking at it again without the like rose tint, it did appear that like they were like truly giving him calls he really shouldn't have gotten. Um, this isn't like to discredit how ridiculously good he was in 2006, but like, and it wasn't his fault. It's just that like I hate when officiating can make I don't know. I think you know. I think you know. You know what I'm trying to say. Almost like the whole like the Lakers versus what was it, Sacramento in the conference finals, where it was very obvious they were biased for the Lakers, and the Lakers probably wouldn't have or shouldn't have gotten that championship that year. But if you know, you know. Yep, Sac versus Lakers 2001. Yep, that's when it was. Yep. And again, like I'm not, I'm not blaming, I wouldn't blame the Lakers like them as people or like that, but like when the refs clearly had favorites, it just makes it very difficult. Okay, this is chance to freeze. Unfortunately, I mean I'll take it, but like unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to trigger the thing. Yeah, Chris River did get. Yeah, dude. So like there are just some instances like that makes it, that really kind of hurts the run of, the runs that some people have had. In more plans, what this unlock X7 activity points mean. So, whoops. Basically you get 7 activity points in general. So the more you do it, the more points you get for your activity. Works for a poison bill. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually put it on. Thanks, man. I'm gonna put it on just in case it might do some sort of like if it bugs out or something. Like I never actually tried it. It shouldn't work. I'll put it that way. It should not work. But if it does, if it does. Omada, what's going on? Been a minute since I seen you. How you been? Alright, so out of curiosity, we're gonna get rid of let me make sure I see what the buff looks like again. It is that, right? Yep, imbuement, potency, duration increase. Cool, it is that buff. Alright, so let's remove this real quick. Fur, right? Fur. I need another Malor. Do I have another one? Probably in the stash. Okay, so we'll do imbuement here. Okay. So now we have the chance to freeze. Let me see if that triggers it. It shouldn't, but I'm just curious. Alright. It does not. Okay. I was just making sure that the same one doesn't do it. So, cool. But yes, for poison, this would be good. Not gonna remember what I had before. For floor and this one's actually a upgrade. Experiment. Alright, cool. Thank you. How's the expansion works for you? It's really good. Having a ton of fun with the expansion. The expansion is actually good. Good. Heartseeker viable. That's what I'm playing right now. Heart or rapid fire. Yep, you sure can. What are the bugs on Sightless? Is it totally unusable? Oh no, Sightless works. It's Spellbound that's bugged. Poison rapid fire? I probably wouldn't suggest it. You can. But if you want to do poison, I'd probably do barrage. If you're trying to do like a poison bow build, put it that way, I would do barrage over rapid fire. What am I doing? Let's go straight here. Which one is better? Pinch shot or Heart Seeker? They're very close. I would say pinch shot might have a slight edge. Like slight edge. But probably not enough for people to really notice and or too much care about. Like pinch shot would be better AoE naturally with all the stuff flying around. Heart Seeker does better on single target. But they're both very good. I would just choose whichever one you like. Is it Etna's working well? Yeah, one part of it is. The other part doesn't imbue the clone basic attack still. So that part is still bugged. So I still can't use clone on Heartseeker, which makes me pretty sad. But outside of that, I mean, it's fine. His shot looks cracked, yeah. Hard to queue materials. We'll do talisman items. Is pinch shot most comfy rogue build? There are a lot of rogue builds that are kind of comfy. Most of your bow rogue stuff is comfy. Dance of Knives is comfy. Again, it's just a matter of preference. Like rogues builds in general is pretty balanced amongst each other. So you want to do rapid fire? All right, well then, for sure, go for rapid fire. Although if you do rapid fire, I would do cold. So, like I said, I wouldn't bother with poison rapid fire to be honest. But cold rapid fire feels great. What type of rogue do you think is the best right now? Well, like I just said, there are a lot of builds that are really close to each other. You just kind of you pick your flavor. I will say Death Trap probably has the highest damage ceiling, but Death Trap is also by far the squishiest, the hardest to build, and yeah, like extremely hard to build. We're talking about like 90-something% of players will never get the gear good enough to play Death Trap, like just to even play it correctly. However, like I was saying before, honestly, a lot of rogue builds are pretty close to each other. Play what you think you're gonna enjoy the most. And pure physical will be good. Or no, do cold. Physical doesn't have enough support right now. So anything physical isn't really good right now. So definitely go cold. I haven't played much rogue builds lately. You recommend for players new to the class? Probably Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives or Heartseeker. They're both very easy to gear for and play. A shot good at bossing, that's not his strength. Can it boss? I mean, sure, but that's not his strength. Is Flurry tanky? I mean, relative to what it was in the past, yeah. Like it's still like one of the tankier rogue builds, but rogues in general I wouldn't consider them tanky. You can build to be tanky, I guess, if you want to sacrifice quite a bit of damage to do so. But with the new system, like the newer itemization system or whatever like that, there's definitely sacrifices to be made if you want to be like tanky, which I think is fine. I think it makes sense.
I have devoured many. How I have become your prey.
Juice Doofus just said you haven't played Rogue in so long. Yeah, well, you definitely didn't miss much of anything. If the so long part was like the last expansion, if so, you didn't miss anything. Rogue was not a lot of fun from season 6 to season 12, I guess. Like some setups were like Death Trap had his moments, and then Renoveros as well, but I mean the others were more so of a matter of taste. God, DH, that was your favorite build in D3. Is there a way to do Cobra Barrage with Sightless instead of Narrow's Eye? I mean, you can. You'll just deal less damage. I've tried. Like I've legit tried to do it with that set, and like I said, you can. It's just, but you'll just deal less damage if you go that route. The combo thing does that much more damage. It's the fact that you're getting 3 basic attacks that's also code imbued alongside your multi-shot. It's not the multi-shot. It's not Barrage by itself. It's what it's combo with. Like Heartseeker itself. If you notice, Heartseeker itself can hold its own. So imagine getting 3 Heartseeker attacks at the same time that you're getting a Barrage attack with a 200% multi. So technically speaking, that is stronger than what Sightless gives you. And then also, well, that's kind of really it. Now again, you can't go Sightless. I'm not saying you can't. You just will do less damage if you choose to go Sightless instead. But I mean, it is probably better quality of life because you don't have to hover over targets with Sightless, right? So for quality of life, if you prefer that, yeah. But you're looking at about like maybe a 3 to 4 tier difference. Like three to 4 tier pit difference in damage output between the two. If you want to play Sightless set though, like if you really prefer to play Sightless, I would recommend doing Poison Barrage instead. I'm experiencing a lot of lag. Speaking of which, I don't know how much I can really say, but I did have the opportunity to relay feedback about the hovering part of the marksman set, like the Narrow's Eye set, and I don't know what's gonna happen to it in the future or anything, but I just want to let you guys know that I did relay feedback about it. I feel like I was fair with the feedback. But yeah, got DH though. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. If they can properly make that happen again. It's sad that like some things work really weird with it right now, considering how much hype built around it. And so I'm surprised that actually didn't get touched either in terms of like, you know, a quick fix in the patch or something. But maybe in the future patch, with it between a hand crossbow and crossbow. So hand crossbows don't exist right now. That seems to be a oopsies on the devs part. So kind of giving us I don't know, a glimpse of what we might be seeing in the future. Yeah, that isn't supposed to. I don't think that's supposed to be in the low filter. Be quite honest with you. Definitely a oopsies on their part. Goes 5. I wonder what class is gonna like get like the hand crossbow. Like, is that gonna be something the rogue is gonna have, or is that like a completely like a class thing? Like, I don't know, a demon hunter or something, or Amazon for the future? Like, is that what they're working on in the next expansion or something? I don't know.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Lots of theories to be had there. Probably with hand crossbow. I mean, I can't go down there. Small hand for DH reveal at BlizzCon. Dude, if DH comes as a class, I mean, I'm probably dropping Rogue. Just saying. That's the only class that would make me like drop Rogue as a main. How does +2, 3 to max resolve get to 12 with master working NGA from temper? Shouldn't it be 3? Because you start off with like X amount of resolve to start with. So like when I play, I already have 8. Yeah. So you can already hold up to 8 as it is. Oh, you mean the roll on a piece of gear? Yeah, you should be able to get 3 + 3 on each one. I don't know if GA makes it 4 or not. I honestly have not tried yet. I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. I'm still debating. Somebody else might know actually. Wouldn't there be too much class overlap? Probably, yeah. But to be honest with you, what they really should have done is just make Rogue a melee assassin class, and then bring over a pure range class such as Demon Hunter. Or I'll say it this way, or make Demon Hunter the pure range bow class, if that makes sense. With GA and Masterwork, it's 12 Masters off stacks. Okay. For somewhere in this class would be Amazon. Yeah, I guess the Amazon does use cross. The Amazon will probably use like maybe hand crossbows and javelins or whatever, like spears, javelins, or that kind of thing. I mean, thinking about like Scovos, which is where Amazon, are from. You would have thought that we would have gotten Amazon this expansion, given where that is. So, we'll see. I'm looking for a chest, like a chest. Oh. Almost dead. Almost dead. What class is missing? DH Wish Doctor? Well, I think both like I said, both DH and Wish Doctor would definitely be some overlap. Like you wouldn't bring over Crusader because Paladin. But I think if they bring anything over, if they make if they do another class, it will probably be either new or maybe something in from D2 maybe. But that's why I was thinking Amazon. I mean, it is kind of close to Demon Hunter, but I think there's enough differences for both of them to coexist. I forgot what I'm trying to do there. Monk. I think Spiritborn kind of covers Monk a bit. And there are actually Amazons fighting by our side. It's like, yeah, I missed it, but okay. Okay. I've been using the Engium or Eldrin. Do you think a 55% multi is going to outperform the +7 to all skills? Kind of hard to say. Depends on the build or the setup and how many plus skills you already have from other sources. General consensus is that the Eldrin would be a little less strong. Like a regular legendary would be technically stronger offensively, but not by much. I think the Eldrin is a very balanced mythic in terms of like it not overshadowing any other slot at that time. Like for speed farming, you might not need the extra damage, so you will just go with Eldraine just for the farming or whatever, for example, right? But like, let's say if you're doing like, I don't know, Inferno Hordes or you're bossing or something like that, then you might actually want to take something else. Like there's a reason for both to coexist, if that makes sense. Actually, I'm like getting close to running out of stash space. I'm usually pretty good at not picking up everything, or have been. Now I'm getting close to. Now I'm getting close. So I need to start picking out things that aren't GA at this point. Some of these things actually did roll pretty good, like non-GA. Gotten wisdom. Any mythic reward types from war plans? What do you mean by mythic rewards? Oh, you mean like the like when you're picking them, like the one on the sides. I've never seen one yet. The highest I've seen was unique, but apparently they do exist. Just not on my client, apparently. They fixed the Etna's dagger. Yes, the multiplier, but not the imbued with shadow clone bug, which doesn't really affect that many people. It's mostly just Heart Seeker players for the most part that still affects, and also Dance of Knives for God 6 set ish for playstyle, so it affects those two things. But yeah, the multiplier itself is fixed, yes. So it's half a W, I guess. The imbue doesn't work. Well, not with the clone. So you can't, like, the clone doesn't get the imbued basic attack when you combine it with imitated imbuement. So that's not working correctly, but the multiplier is now working correctly. Can't pick up the stuff because this thing. Let me do the thing. Okay, now there's an explosion, and now there's a posting. Yo, leave me alone. You don't have to do 2 different types of non-physical damage. Yeah, you do. You just proc one from a charm. You know, a chance to deal X elemental damage from all the charms and stuff like that. You just roll one of those on a charm and then you're done. You're dealing the other type of damage. Yep, easy peasy. Any updates on Heartsick since the patch? Etna's works now for the multiplier part at least. So, really about it. I will do a small update to change some, like a rune or two around. And also go with movement speed on Dark Shroud since apparently it goes over cap, which is actually really, really neat. But outside of that, like no major changes. Happy start. Charm set gives you Dark Shroud for free. Yeah. I was talking about the movement node. Yes. I missed about how it ends after the patch. The multiplier works. It's really kind of it. So you just do more damage because the multiplier actually works. Sorry if you answered before, but is plus skill on gloves better than any of the offensive stats? Not really, because you have so many ranks already that oftentimes the other multipliers usually went out. Like it's not horrible if you get it, but it's not something that you're actively searching for. That's also kind of build dependent too, because there are some poison setups where you might actually still want the skill damage, but that's kind of rare. That's bad.
Isn't it?
Wait a minute. Nah. So if I already had 37 ranks, then it's probably GG. Yeah, you don't need more ranks. There are definitely better fixes you could take, like crit chance or dexterity. And then take the 3 multipliers. If you swap out Pangorgers again for crit, bone, all damage multipliers. No. The planner hasn't changed. Or the build guide hasn't changed. What you're probably looking at is this, like a regular legendary glove. But the Pangorgers is charmed for me. And on the build guide, I mentioned that you can either make Etna's, Scoundrel's Kiss, or Pangorgers as a charm. So whichever one rolls better, whichever one is your worst slot, you want to make that like a charm, basically. Out of those 3. So you can do it either way.
Ravnica raided my stream with 24 views.
Ravnica
Dark
with the
side.
raid.
We just got raided, son.
What's
You know
going
how we
on?
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is going on? What is happening? Thanks for the raid. How's you? Are you still enjoying the D4s? You enjoying yourself? All right, let me make sure I save my stuff here. We're gonna override anything I might have done here. So override. Cool. Need to test out some. I actually did poison earlier off stream, but let's do some cold barrage for a little bit. We'll equip. Have you tried to cube your charms to make them GA? Oh, you mean like re-roll them? Yeah, but they don't. It takes forever before, like, you need a hell of a lot of mats to like get GA charms. I've tried, and just because they roll GA doesn't mean they're good. So it's like I've had so many, I've had quite a few that roll GA that were just awful, right? But yeah, they don't really roll GA much. Like the chances of them being GA is like really low. So you just burn through like all your mats trying to roll one GA, like one of them to be GA, and then you may or may not get lucky, and it kind of feels kind of bad a little bit. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see what I got here going on. Sir, I don't need Seth anymore. Partgar. Sir Vex. I forgot I share a lot of the same equipment with Heartseeker, so I gotta change, redo some aspects and stuff. Let's see. Burn for Vex. And I go put this her. And this needs to be something else. Chill.
This should be interesting.
It's alright. X-Men. Alice, yeah, so shivering. Paragon points. My Paragon tree is correct. Because QB doing some funky things. Alright, looking fine. Alright, now my talisman. I gotta make sure all that is looking good. Unit. And marksman. So which one of these? This one. Nope, not that one. This one. Yep, there you go. It's fine. The Scoundrel's Kiss here. It looks like everything else is good. Maybe we have a way to proc Etna's. Right? Yep, lightning damage here. Alright. Let's go. Got Hammer Dungeon. Actually, no, this Infernal Horrors, yeah, sure, I guess I'll do it. Don't do much of those. Helltide. I guess Infernal Horrors again, so I can get to the pit in the very bottom. Alright, I think everything is great. Is bow or crossbow better? Preference. You just hit T12, Rev. Nice. People like the way the bow looks and feels because it attacks faster and it looks, and the transmogs are usually good looking. But I prefer crossbows and always have. It's a matter of, do you want to attack faster or hit harder? But the actual damage per second is roughly the same. But should I focus on masterwork, weapon damage, or crit multiplier, or main stat? It just depends on what you're. So if it's a two-hander, if you're playing rogue and if you're playing a ranged rogue and it's two-hander, you want to masterwork the weapon damage. Other than that, if you're following a guide, I would follow the masterworks there that is listed. So I've been running the same build. Realize charms give you free shroud. Been running runes. Nice group for growth. Yeah, man. Got a good transmog for crossbow, but bow roll too good. Yeah, your gem strength is way too good. Let's see what we got here. All these are bad. Farming gems this season is super hard. Do you have recommendations? Nope. It's just keep doing that one dungeon over and over. That's your best bet if you want gems fast, like the higher gems faster. I don't think there's any like real shortcuts there. You're hitting in the 2 trillions though, despite the damage not being what it should be. Some gear on Diablo trade and end up trading into your flawless sapphires. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna have gear much better than like what I have right now. Like I don't see myself getting like gem strength or anything like that, or getting lucky enough for all that. So I'm gonna cap out pretty soon. Like I think grand gems is probably the highest I'm gonna get for most of my gear. I also don't want to do that farm method over and over again. It's like really boring. Not bad. For hard farm war plans and get that mythic gem drop. It gives 5 to 7 flawless horizon. Yeah, I've never even seen the mythic war plan thing, so I'm sure it exists, but I'm sure it's also like super rare. dash right through the explosion. Surprised it actually did that much damage considering I have a ruby. Like, still one shot. We'll get it easy, yeah. I enjoy the confidence. But I'm constantly seeing numbers in like the low trillions on hit, like between like 2 to 3 trillion. Looking like, which must be sad because it's like, imagine if the combo points scale correctly with the multi-shot node. Like you're looking at about like, I don't know, like 6 trillion, 5 trillion, 6 trillion hits. Maybe not that high, maybe about 4 trillion hits. Are you a cold or a poison drawer? Honestly, I prefer cold. I just don't like waiting for things to die. Unless it's like random arrows. Like if it's random arrows and the arrows are just like kind of still flying through, sure. But I prefer the instant damage in more cases than not. But I do enjoy poison barrage though. Like that's fun. It does kind of give you that Endarios type vibe. With Shadow Imbue was good in game. Yeah, it's one of those things where in order for Shadow Imbue to be good, it probably just needs a redesign for for end game. Because it's easy for it to be either too good or not good enough. I don't think there's really like an in between, just because of the way it works. Is it the women, Jada? That this did not age well at all. Should I set this to resolve now, or is it a bug that's going to be fixed? So honestly, I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I would say do it at your own risk. Like do it on like side pieces, just to not mess up like your main ones or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could tell you. This patch created chaos. It broke so many things. Yeah, it did. There's a special Paragon setup for the barrage to be in the build to to be in the build and pick the first max roll Heartseeker and doesn't show anything about Barrage. That looks great. Huh? Wait a minute. So the Paragon board has no bearing on whether it's Heartseeker or Barrage. It's just mostly just generic damage. That's the case for all builds. Basically the Paragon board is just more generic damage. What's the general read on Spellbound set? Not worth it because it is bugged. But still. It's a cool idea. Like, it's a cool idea of a set, but it's bugged. Good. That actually didn't feel bad. For your stats on seal, what are you running? Whatever rolls. It's really hard to get what you want on like seals. So whatever I can get. This one has crit damage, but the second one isn't doing anything for me. But this is the best I got. So Doc, sorry, you're trying to trade for any gems. You need topaz. I mean, what kind of topaz gems are you needing? Like, royals, grands. What you looking for? I don't have a lot of gem fragments to create big gems. I can check. You looking for grand plus? Okay, I have 3 grand topaz. If you have 3 grand sapphires. Go trade for royals. Okay, I can make 31 royals. Well, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, 14 sapphires. Okay. Cool. I'll make 3 grands right now. Yeah, that's all I can do for you right now. Actually, I can probably do 4. Yeah, let's do 4 grand. I'll trade the one that's in my whatchamacallit, because I definitely want the grand sapphires. You want at least 1 lucky hit element for elements to pop somewhere, right? Yep. Any on any of the charms. So you could put it on any or just get a roll on it on any of the charms. I'm gonna make sure it's clear on the guide. I forgot to mention that point. But yeah, anywhere, any charm. So I have it here. I think I can actually make me 1 project gym now. Appreciate it. And I'll leave you on my F list in case I ever get more. You can kind of keep going for for things like that, I'm always down. Helltide. Did they fix multi-shot scaling? No, they did not. I mean, it still works. Like, it's still like, if you notice, I'm not like, I'm still doing decent damage. Good enough for like T12. It'll be stronger once they fix it, but it's good enough for T12. And we know I have so many other gems and I need so many topaz. All right, well, I will make sure I hold on to them and actually, well, hold on, let me see if I can get to this that real quick. Actually, let me check. Well, I was gonna check the dual person. I was gonna say, does it require any sapphires to create topazes, like conversions or whatever? Because if it doesn't, then I might actually do that. Well, I don't know, because I might need the others here as well. Oh, I made it. As long as you never grind up a grand gem, you only get 10% back. Okay. DT so squishy, maybe time to try barrage again. Well, if you run with resolve, I don't know if you can, how much resolve you can get on like a DT spec, but if you do resolve with Glenn's aspect, you might be able to help out some of the toughness issues with DT. But if not, I mean, poison or cold barrage, they both kind of perform the same. At that point, it's just a matter of preference. Do you want to do it with poison, the green tint, or do you want to do it with burst damage with the blue tint? Obviously, poison is better on single target. Cold will be quicker to clear because it's instant damage. But gold pants and chest. Oh yeah, I forgot about the scoundrels leathers. Yep, my bad. That is true. Yeah, never mind then.
Impressive.
I don't do these enough. Back to Helltide I go. Why can't I click on these? I swear. I guess what I mean is using devious control, fluidity, candy, and assassin. If I put barrage in the bar, do my paragon, do my paragon work? Yeah, because devious control, fluidity, candy, and assassin are just generic glyphs. It works with anything. It works with anything that follows the rules of the glyph. Candy is just more elemental damage. So if you're in cold barrage, cold rapid fire, cold heartseeker, cold anything, it works. Fluidity is just general damage, so you'll just do more damage, period, no matter what you do. Assassin, same thing, as long as it's a marksman skill. Barrage is a marksman skill, right? Control, as long as you do crowd control, right? So if you're doing cold, you automatically get it. Devious, same thing. You automatically get it if you're doing cold. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Yeah, Paragon boards are very bland, as in like it's just pretty generic, which makes it easy to use like similar Paragon boards across a lot of different builds. But you know, there is no uniqueness behind it. DT is a lot better to play after the Eldritch fix. Yeah, I was. It's kind of sad we didn't have it for some time. Paragon boards could have been a skill tree. Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong. I agree. Wait, Eldritch fix? Yeah, Eldritch bounty wasn't giving us the resistance part of it. So now we technically gain we gain 25% more resistances now. Yep, it was bugged. Unsurprisingly. Can I actually do the thing without dying? This plant corrupted. There you go. A lot of cinders and XP. Guess I just go and get. I feel like Hell's Prize has not been worth it. I took the note and the warpath thing, but it just kind of felt kind of bland. I put in one. This beats the rogue, and am I gonna regret going for pin shot? No. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of the bow rogue builds for sure, and they all perform pretty similarly. It's just what flavor do you want? Or do you want to, you know, do cold or poison, right? So if you want like a poison range build, then go for barrage. Right. Outside of that, everything else is good. You know, cold related is going to be, you know, look similar. Can I still casual farm or pin shot? Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Oh, he died. Poor guy. I didn't even get my whatchamacallit, my whispers. Yeah, I just want to try some pin shot because I haven't played it since season 1. Yeah, I mean, if you've always liked pin shot and you haven't really been able to play it because it's been bad for a long time, now is the time to play it for sure.
It is done.
Almost have enough for the chest. Boss in 12 minutes. Just drop the mythic seal. The 5-second one. Earth. That's rough. What else does that seal give you besides like so like it's a 5-second one, but what else is it? Is it like the 2 unique charm thing? Is that what that is? Oh, oof. Talking about these? Yeah. Well, this one is the 6 charm one. Like these are that's really really good, but has crit damage on it too. Let's see what's in the hell prize. Gonna be good this time. Yeah, there's a 5 charm one. Not 5 charm, or the yeah, or it's yeah, it's like a 5 charm slot, but it gives you different perks. So I think there's multiple different seals. I feel like that wasn't worth. I feel like that was, like those are not worth at all. Go ahead and get my whatchamacallit and get out of here. What? Who's looking at me funny? I like never come up here, by the way. Is it better to have critical strike damage on charm or percent dex? I would say critical strike damage, but yeah, critical strike damage most likely. I said that just because, like, well, let me see something, cause okay, so it is a multiple. So it's a X, and it's not in the same. It doesn't say critical strike damage multiplier. So it seems like this is a separate multiplier. So yes, critical strike damage. May I ask the build you're using right now? Barrage. Oh, it's still hell tied again. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll still hell tied it. Okay, yeah, I would use I would do the critical strike damage one. Sure, because that is a separate multi than the ones that's labeled on your gear. But yeah, Jag, what's up? Is that master build you're using right now? Yeah, this is multi-shot. Oh, multi-shot. I know it's not your build, but any ideas why versatility glyph is taking on Dance of Knives build because the Max one, and it's Dance of Knives is a core skill because it's most likely you're looking at the poison variant, right? If you're looking at the poison version, versatility scales well with poison. You don't really care about the Dance of Knives damage as much because the poison is doing all the damage. So versatility, it makes versatility a good glyph. Now for cold, no, you don't ever use versatility for cold, at least not anymore. But for poison, it's very good. Feel stronger than DT. I think DT has the highest cap for just raw output, but it's also extremely difficult to get there. I do think that there's a lot of factors other than like raw output of a build. But if your question is just which one gives you the biggest numbers, then yeah, or the biggest mostest numbers, that's gonna be DT. Yeah. I won't say for sure, but DT is a little stronger than the rest of the builds. I'll say that. Just a little. How did you farm regular keys? Honestly, whispers. I don't have a lot of them. They're not common. But whispers and Cuirass Undercity are pretty decent. Places for them, but they don't drop a lot. So like if that's what you're wondering. Maj, I got a 1 week suspension on Twitch the last time we streamed because the women don't make sense judgment. Really? They actually told you that? Interesting. What would you use instead for coal? Because I'm using the variant from MOBA and it's still using it. They're using it for coal. I don't know what glitch you're not using. So you, but if you're running coal, there's Canny, Devious Control, Assassin. Those are like your 4 generic glyphs that kind of can can go in any build. Oh, and fluidity, basically. So any of those 5 are very generic and can fit in literally any build. Combat devious control canny. Combat's good if you don't have crit damage on your temper. Like if you didn't temper crit damage, then combat's good. But if you did temper crit damage everywhere, then combat itself kind of falls off. It's not terrible, but I feel like there are slightly better choices if you temper crit damage everywhere else. Yeah, but if you're using combat devious control canny, fluidity would be a really good one to use because you're always moving, so. And it helps with resources. Oh, it's temper's crit chance. Okay, well then yeah, combat's fine then. Then yeah, fluidity then. There's a lot going on like the first wave. But they move things in Timus, put the blastsmith further to the right, and remove the stash that was near him. The stash is now on the top, now at the top of the middle part of it. It's actually easier to get to. I know what you mean though. Like they probably could have left it, but I actually kind of like the new location now, to be honest. But I know muscle memory can make things awkward. If you think random arrows is possible poison, yeah, there is a guy who's doing it. His name is Timmy. It's not random arrows right now is difficult to play in its proper form because we can't use Beast Fall Boost right now because it's bugged. The reason why you don't see any random arrows builds is because Beast Fall Boost that doesn't work right now. With any of the random arrows like variants or whatever, it just doesn't work. It will not reduce the cooldown, which is bad. So there's no feel good way to make random arrows right now. That's why you don't see it on max roll yet. As soon as they fix Beast Fall Boots, then I will have it. Looks the only way to get barrier is through cold imbue. No, you can get it with the rune. Run Quay. Run the Quay rune, which is the bulwark skill from Druid. Easy barrier. Did they patch the boots? No, it's not. It's not patched yet. And if you're really like desperate, or maybe you play on hardcore, temerity is really good. Like if you find yourself that you don't need some of the benefits from Shrouded Gift, then you can run temerity for some nice juicy barrierness. What I think about the Poison Barrage, it feels strong to play. I have it on max roll. So I have it up on max roll. I played it. It's about the same shit as cold. So you can do either or if you want. So if you like if you always wanted a poison range spec, then absolutely Poison Barrage is really good. So it's kind of really a matter of preference. Ever tried out Orphan Maker recently? I mean, I messed around with it a little bit, but only just to make sure that it functions the way that it used to. And yeah, it does. And it's kind of really it. But it's considerably weaker than it once was. So there's not really much reason to use Orphan Maker. I mean, you can use it if you want. Like, you can play very similar to how you did last season if you prefer that playstyle. But I will say a lot of people didn't really like the Orphan Maker, but people, or the Orphan Maker Heartseeker thing, I think the majority of people did it because it was just very, very strong. It dealt a lot of damage. So people liked the damage it did, not necessarily how it played. So because it no longer deals the damage it used to, no one is playing with Orphan Maker. Put it that way. But if you enjoy the playstyle, though, you can still technically do it. It just won't have the oomph that it did last season. Do we need changes this patch affects Dance of Knives? The Etna dagger does affect Dance of Knives. Like the multiplier actually works now, so if you're using the Etna dagger and a lot of rogue builds are, then yes, it does affect you. Can I change crossbow for bow? Yeah, you can. Just be careful of your resource. Because poison is resource heavy. Barrage. So you might have to roll like one more resource regen or something somewhere, like as a temper on like your jewelry. If you want to do bow instead. But outside of that, yeah, you can do bow if you want. Oh yeah, it gets bugged before, right? Yeah, it was. We like that playstyle this season. As long as you can clear 100 and 110, I'm sold. Yeah, you'll be able to do a one. Yeah, 110 is possible. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Did I do a pit after the passion actually one shot the boss? Yeah, the execute bug is still there, so people are abusing it to 150s currently again, but not surprised. But not just on pin shot. I've seen the bug happen on Barrage too, so it's not a pin shot related bug. It's just a rogue related bug. So GG, I guess. Today is a day out on Arabic. Does Dance of Knives have any other source of non-physical outside of imbuement? The build I'm using for max to say about anything about Edison doesn't have 2 imbuement. So all you got to do is take one of the talismans of the set, which I think is Sightless, right? So take a Sightless charm, and basically get a chance to proc an element or whatever. That's it. So you see how I have lucky hit up to 40% chance to deal lightning damage? That's the second element, right? So as long as you have that roll on any one of your charms here, even this here, if you have a chance to do that, then yeah, you'll get the proc for free. You want to push, but with the bug, no fun. Yeah, I agree. Bug kind of ruins things. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna be able to do because like it feels like it's a rogue. Like it feels like it's an issue with something going on with the rogue class, and you can't really disable rogue. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Have I done T12 meth? No, I haven't. I haven't fought Mephisto yet. Why? I have no idea, but I think it's just I guess forget. But yeah, I haven't fought him nor learned the mechanics or anything yet, but I plan on it. Actually.
Step up to my anvil.
Just cleared it. It's quite fun. Guess the same entire class is to play Spiritborn is about. The game is telling me to go Heartseeker. Only set charms I get to drop so far. Still working on the sightless ones. Oh, we got cleanse the pit. All right, so Barrage seems to be doing just fine with the Etna's, working properly now.
Curse this place. I'm being followed. Impressive. Fortunately.
Stick it on top of mob. Weird. That was a weird encounter. How does Rogue generate resolve stacks? On Cold, you get it for free. You can get it from concealment as well. I think you can also get it from Shadow Clone too, if I'm not mistaken. I think. My single target. Wait. Why can't I hit him? Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Why can't I hit him? All right, I need to get him out in the open. He's taking forever to come. Come on. There you go. Freaking walls are eating my Heartseeker Pierces. I really wish they could do something about that. Rogue versus Barb. What about it? What aspect do you think you should drop for Edna's? Maybe it doesn't have any guy. I don't know which one is the worst. What about the charm? Is it not a unique charm? I'll play a different character now after the lock and multi-shots give you D3 vibes. Well, you can do Coda Poison. Both for fun. But you know, Barb is obviously OP. So if being the most OP possible is your, you know, your thing, then sure. And Whirlwind is obviously a lot of fun. Who doesn't like spin the win, right? So I mean, can't go wrong with either or, I guess.
Greetings.
Both of these are in front of hordes. Common. I don't really re-roll this often enough, but I feel like every time I do, I re-roll until the end, and I end up getting stuck with like the last, like the worst possible outcome. I'm like, oh man, I shouldn't have re-rolled such and such. Like, I guess I'll re-roll watch. Yeah, I probably should have kept what I had. Guess this is okay. The city. It. I mean, yeah, see, I'm stuck with that one. But I feel Bar seriously strong right now. I feel multi-shots with this for a while. Okay. Struggling with tendonitis. Shouldn't be playing, but I can't help yourself. Do you play on the controller or do you play a mouse keyboard? That was weird to kind of ask about other streamers, but I feel like since you made, I wanted to ask: is Matthias done for the season, or will he make more build streams? Matthias tends to stream for like the first week of the season, and that's kind of it. Like he'll still do videos and stuff, like if there is something else to like talk about or discover. But in terms of stream is concerned, he only streams like the first week. That's it. He's always been kind of like a part, like, you know, just seasonal streamer, if that makes sense. But he's still around, like he's still playing. And no, it doesn't. I never feel any kind of way about talking about or speaking on behalf of other streamers or whatnot. Like, it doesn't bother me. So weird. Lightning. Where's the density at?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
This is a much better floor than the other one. By far. Kind of in the corner again. I was in the bubble. Was I not? I'm pretty sure I was in the bubble when that happened. Alright, come on out, please. Come out the corner. Thank you. Maybe it's just me, but like I feel like that protective bubble does not always protect you. And I'm usually bamboozled. The barrage is ice base. What I'm doing right now is cold, yes. I have cold and poison. Right now I'm doing cold. Frost more than poison barrage. It's about the same. You just pick which one you think you're going to enjoy more. If you enjoy poison more, go poison. If you enjoy cold more, go cold. What is the best single target building opinion on Rogue this season other than DT? Because gearing that properly is a nightmare. Probably Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire and Heartseeker are really close. Single target. This sure good player can't look at your roll, tell me what to do for more DPS. I feel like I don't blast at all. Are you following a guide or anything? Incognito? You're following a guide, right? Rogue got any buffs? Not necessarily. They got one bug fix. That's kind of really it. Unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna do Undercity. Yeah. I mean, at that point, it just looked like you just need more pieces. for better pieces, better rolls, those kind of things. There's nothing that I would tell you that isn't already listed in the guide in terms of like what you may need. You look for, you want to try Heartseeker, so you can look forward to my guide. It's on max roll. Like all that's already on max roll. I'm not gonna do a video guide though. I thought about it, but I legit just don't have the time to do it at all. But I do have the written guides on max roll. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Do have not found a mastering for roaches. You know what? Maybe I'll like switch to poison next, poison or barrage next after this run. What's the overall best road that I want to make a rogue alt overall for all content? I mean, technically, Death Trap would be that, but if you're just trying to make a rogue alt, you're not going to really be able to gear that easily. Like, you need really specific gear for Death Trap. Outside of that, I mean, basically, there are a lot of rogue builds that can do all content on T12 like really well. Like normally, I know there's usually like one build that's way far ahead of everything else, and so you just go for that one build on that class or whatever. But on Rogue, honestly, there's like 6 choices, and they're all relatively pretty close to each other. With Death Trap being slightly better, or being a little bit better than the others, but a very squishy setup and an extremely high gear requirement. So. If Rogue is just going to be an alt that you're going to do for fun, I will look at maybe a build or a play style that you might find fun and roll with that. Because if it's an alt, you're doing it for fun, right? I'm sure. So pick something you think you're going to have fun with. Thank you so much. Every single bills. Awesome. Alright, so if I'm gonna switch to poison, it's gonna, the armory's not gonna save properly. I guess we'll see how many things I gotta change just to be able to do poison again. Risky wasn't applying vulnerable at all. Ah, okay. That'll do it.
It is done.
Especially if you have some vulnerable multis, right? What is this? Barrage? Yes. The wide spreading, shooting, multi-shot looking thing is, yep, it is multi-shot barrage. Hold though. I'm actually about to do poison if it's not requiring me to switch too many things around. Let me see. Let me. That gem strength. Intercom though. What made you do intercom? Hey, nice. Alright, so we will overwrite over this barrage here. Okay, we will equip poison. Oh, DT. Gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, makes sense. Change here. You.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
First touch. Be sure to follow.
Fate must have plans for you. Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Keep your treasures close.
Why do I have bitter infection? Alright, so I don't want to do this. Well, okay, so Etna's. Okay, so we'll be able to trade out one of those. Okay, cool. So Etna's back in picture, but I don't have a proper Etna's at all for this. No, I don't have a poisoned Etna's. I put it that way.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are
This is gonna be
good luck, mainlander.
huge. Bit.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. This should be interesting.
Imitated imbuements. Okay, I think that is it. Alright, now I gotta apply a different
It has been
crowd control sort. What we got here? Here. Guys, this is shadow damage, so this should apply. Oh, looks like we're fine. To boss will is still there. Anything else is in place? Should be. Let me check the Paragon board. Make sure nothing strange is happening. Ability, play versatility. Thing looks fine. Preparation looks good. And the fix, yeah, one part of it. Why do you use Heartseeker still? What do you mean? What do you mean why I use Heartseeker still? Garage Massage is probably your favorite skill. I guess you were asking what is this barrage? Okay, and why am I using hearts again? Because combo points for one, you kind of need a basic for combo points for the marksman set, for the coal version, and two, it actually does damage, and you shoot both at the same time. The shots the one with the huge arrow bouncing around. It's not huge, but yes, the super bouncy arrows off the walls. Yes, that is 10 shot with the eagle horn. Is there a difference between sword and dagger anymore? Nope. Not at all. Did it remove inner sight duration of the temper? Yeah, it's gone. It is gone. Okay. Did it follow us? Put all this shit here. I don't salvage my good stuff. I think everything else should be fine. Should be. I guess you're about to find out. I gotta pick up these. Playing poison. I don't like having to kind of wait and pick up the thing. So they'll die later, and then the progress orb will like drop or something. Yeah. Oh wait, my crap, my runes aren't right. I gotta switch my runes out. I don't have dark shroud at all. I don't have Mott rune. I guess I'll finish this out, I guess, but not having dark shroud does hurt a lot. Should have followed. Super sure to follow. Are we making the changes the match for the day? Yeah, but they'll be minor. Like maybe a rune change here or there. Something, but nothing that you have to like reroll your gear pieces for or anything. Did that spawn like right on top of me and I just didn't see it? Yeah, not having dark shot hurts. And my poison's on cooldown. Rough. Yeah, I need to fix my rune situation. That's right, is a crush, yes. Will exploit get fixed? Only one part of it. Apparently the execute part did not, and so now any build technically can do it. With stronger poison dot or cold crit. Depends on the build. Like for Dance of Knives, poison would be stronger. For Rapid Fire, cold would be stronger. Heartseeker, cold is stronger. Barrage is like 50-50, as in like either or. So I guess depends on the build you want to play. Turvex, yeah. Potgar, yeah. So I actually need Ignimot. Where's... Keep forgetting the runes never change out when you do the thing. There we go. Alright, now let's take a look at stuff. Everything is where it's supposed to be. So we got what, Nightmare Dungeon now? Pick one. Can work, sure. This counts just still the best unique charm. I mean, it's interchangeable. Like most builds you can interchange between that and Etna's or whatever. It's not about which charm is the best, it's more so about like whichever one is your worst slot, you put in the charm instead. As a charm instead. But not every build is just gonna be like Scoundrel's Kiss in that slot, if that makes sense. Like for instance, like this setup here where I have Etna's. Like I can do well. I have to have Tobos Will actually, and as a charm for this setup. Like, there's no really negotiating there. But yeah. People offering real money for the Azarath charms. Can I click on this? That fixed cow. I thought when they hot fixed earlier that that cow was working like it's supposed to. I don't think cow was in the patch notes to be anything different than what it was. It's Crux that was still broken. Incognito, really? But are the 6 seals just rare? Yeah, it is rare. You know what? I kind of want to do a crossbow, but then also change the whatchamacallit. For speed farming, that is. This one? Yeah. Let's go with chemical advantage.
Auspicious omen.
Alright, what we got here now? Kiras. But Pluto, you said you're wanting the I was supposed to with the best Azarath charm. Yeah, reported, dude. Says screenshots. You said you want to do mythic tribute runs. Is that what you're saying? Actually, wouldn't mind doing some actually. Pluto, you still there? I see you, Maddox. Oh, you don't have any use of? Okay, what charms do you have? Out of curiosity. I might sponsor you. Why is Barrage rule leveling build grayed out on max roll? It shouldn't be. That's weird. If it is, that's like super weird. Eric, what's up? Is this tip, but you can't click on it? Where are you trying to click on it at? Are you trying to do it like through like a specific tier list, or are you clicking on it as a leveling guide, or? Like you can click on it, like go to build guys and go to actual rogue and then leveling guys. Don't do it through a tier list. Our leveling tier list isn't out yet. if that's what you're trying to do. Leveling guide. Oh, Z tier. Yeah, don't. So just go to build guides, like the actual build guides, right? And then click on rogue, click on leveling, and then you should be able to click on it from there. Do I know if trace of echoes can be filtered out on the filters? I don't think so. That'd be weird if that's possible. That work? Cool.
So much good I would have done. So much.
You demon try. But I mean, do you really want to give that to me though? Like, let's be honest. Like, I mean, kudos for not like giving into the RMT market, right? Like, good on you for that. But I mean, you sure that's not something you want to like going on to? You need Eldurin. Okay. Are you on my friends list, Pluto, by chance? I've only found one so far, and that's to start. That was before I started using the filter, and not seeing one to drop with like 5-8 hours of playtime. That's actually kind of quite normal. I've gone like a whole week without finding one. What is the strongest, easiest to play rogue leveling build? Probably Dancer and Knives is the easiest, and probably the not as stress. I'm gonna say the other was a stressful, but like it's probably the smoothest experience. Eagle Horn and Umber Crux would be crazy AoE. Well, I mean, if you're using Eagle Horn, why would you need an Umber Crux? I mean, you got 20 plus arrows flying around the screen. Like Umber Crux is like a small area. Only found Pluto. What's your battle tag? I'll add you. Figure out where I can't see my whispers, so weird. How's my Diablo going? Good. I actually enjoyed this expansion. Let's see. What's I get ready to do? Who wants in on mythic tribute runs? I got room for one rotation. Got one mythic. Join on your friend. Oh, John. Okay. I'm not able to send an invite for some reason. I think I'm bugged. Can you request invite? Mixtape. There we go. What? Oh, what? All right, I'm gonna have to kind of like They were gonna give you real money. I mean, it's funny because it's like a mid roll for the unique part, but like the +3 marksman makes it so rare because like it's so hard to get that. It's like ridiculously hard to get that. Let me log back in so I can get whatchamacallit in. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that's bugged. We'll get you an Eldarin, Pluto. We'll do it. Man, Valkyrie, I'd probably be so good. So, one more question. Are you using any specific aspect for the barrage? No. So I have the barrage guide in the description on YouTube if you want to check that out. Or click on the barrage planner / guide that has everything that I'm doing listed. He told me why we having the frozen right screen at the end of the story boss at the end, like near the end of the boss fight. No idea, honestly. $900 what? Oh man, nuts. Okay. Why does it come out of this chest here? So strange. Going over there, we'll grab that. All right, so let me get an invite on. What's it? Party. That's what benefit skill has a patch broken today. Well, rogue in general. Wait, quick join timed out. Why? That's so weird. Why can't I join? Are you guys getting the whatchamacallit or no? Crossplay? It wouldn't let me do it if I didn't have it on. Like it wouldn't even like do it. And I was just in the party, so I don't know why it's timing out. Did you restart? Is everybody else in your party still? Where's the let me search for John again. Let me try and join his. Okay, so John. All right, let's get you in here, proxy, and then province and the invite. Okay. Who else are we missing? Okay, so we got mixed fit. We got okay, so we got proxy. Okay, province and invite, of course. You can restart? Yeah, I guess. Don't know why it's acting the way it is. Oh wait. Looks like we're all kind of here. Okay, there we go. Word. Okay, we're good.
Step up to my anvil. Taking a bath. Back to it then.
Ab rate. It should fix 2 of the affixes and let us enchant roll the other one, the free affixes or something. You hate the new use. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I feel like it's just kind of, yeah. Waiting to for it to the bosses. No, man, you can just roll with this. Be fine. Doing all your courses, so many husks. Crossplay? Oh, that's what I already. Yeah. We outside into pouring to the boss. No, man, you can tag along as long as you can stay alive. Everything should be dying along the way, so you should be fine. That was the 3 mythics there. Got this how much? Another mythic. The song of prophecy. I got more beef than when you secret crowd. Yeah. That was like a really good epic rap battle, honestly. That's like one of my, I won't say one of my favorites, but definitely a good. Good for sure. Nice, nice. I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I need to salvage some of my arms. Unfortunately, what we got here? Nothing I want. What I care about. Oh. Oh. Nope. You got 3 Elgin. All right, well, we're still in a rotation, so here we go. I'll go. Nah, man. Come on. Come on, Pluto. I'm so used to not hearing this version. I'm always so used to hearing Amish Paradise every time this comes on. I don't know, we better make Pinshot Barrage. My Dancing Knives feels slow in T12. It might just be some upgrades, man. Like sometimes you may not think like some of the smaller things might, you know, add up to something like considerably bigger, but it does. It definitely does. All right, who's the next one in? That is because it's all dot damage, but you're pumping. It's also that too. Think poison heartseeker can be a thing? I mean, technically, you can. I mean, yeah. You just don't really have any AOE if you do that, unless maybe you go Cal the Nameless or something. That's a helm, maybe. Proc some poison burst or whatever. I mean, I guess since I have on all the poison gear right now, I can kind of make a poison our secret setup real quick after these runs. See if it you know, if it's actually worth. Because it's really all the same gear anyways, like the same gear, same lifts or whatever. We're just changing the skill. And just thinking for area use clone with imbuement clone aspect. So you want to play it up close? Like, are you talking about like the burst or anything, or? I mean, technically your clone would be dealing damage too as well, so I guess there is that, like, to kind of help you. This is like literally the exact same one I got here. But yeah, I can try to do that. You guys know the person clicking on the totem should have good feel so goblin spawn, right? Yeah. I try not to click on any of that because I don't have that. All right, was that all the rotations there that we had? I'll save all my Eldorins for like whatchamacallits. I'll Starlets too as well. Wind Force bad. With Twisting Blades. Thanks, Pluto. When Azarath is like fixed, that would definitely be a thing. So we'll definitely hold on to it. Thank you. What's needed to join rotations? Nothing really, other than like a mythic tribute. So if you have one of these, that's a really good bow, by the way. Yeah. All right. If I'm doing more, I guess I can do some more. I guess the thing is right now is like looking at what time it is. Like I know like the tribute runs are like popular to do, right? Okay, so Avanash and Jag. Is it Black Jag? Is that how I say it? What are your battle tags real quick? was looking for areas to the clone aspect. Okay, I love to see it. If it might be really interesting. Yeah, I'll have to wait until I do one more rotation to do it. Once after a B-Fish to be following a DPS. Oh yeah, easily. And for instance, but you can't request. What is your what's your battle tag name? Like everybody's Switch name is different than their battle tag games. So. Are you online? Like, are you like available like actually online? So, am I right to assume that you're a fan of like Jaguars? You're in game and whisper to me? Oh, bye. Okay. Um. Interesting. Oh, your crossplay settings need to be on. That's why. Jack, I sent you a request. You might be missing a number in your battle tag. Maybe. I forgot what I would do. So if I did Heart Seeker, right? I would need to uh to boss will wouldn't be a thing because I can't spend energy. Seeker. Nor prep. I can't do prep either, which means I can't do clone. So that means I have to go Shard of Arathiel. And there is no Shard of Arathiel charm. It's not to my knowledge. So that means I have to swap out Eldarin for Shard of Arathiel. Then I probably need to do Starless Skies too, because then I would need to do Crown of Lucine in the cube to spend enough energy. Did you add me yet? I sent you a friend's request. I don't know if you accepted it or not yet. Whoops. Try again. All these try again. 6. All right, and then buy.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, so you're not T12 yet. What tournament are you in? Yeah. T11 max. Okay, we're gonna need to get you to T12 then. All right. All right, let's lower it to T11 real quick. All right, so we need to do a T100 to get him to T12 first. So let's do a T100 pit real quick, and then we'll do bit laggy on the servers. Yeah, I'm feeling it a little bit too. Oh, whoops. Didn't get any poison damage.
Curse this place.
Is Poison Barrage better than Dance of Nas? I mean, it's about the same. It's just stylistically different, but they practically use the same glyphs, same Paragon boards, same nodes, same aspects. At that point, it's just basically which one do you like, which one looks cooler to you to play. You're letting goblins get away. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Not in pit. All right. All right, let's gonna change it to T12, and then I'm gonna hand the leader thingy to Itzo. Wait, why won't it let me do it? Oh, someone is still in the pit. Where's Ashlyn? There we go. Everybody come to me real quick. There we go. Crowd looking good. Yeah, you can do cold or poison. It legit doesn't matter. At that point too, it's a stylistic choice, right? Like which one do you like looking at? And I think people, since people really like the whole Andario's like barrage thing from back in the day, this is probably the closest thing to it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so Schizo first. Set the dude's profile. He's been blacklisted from double trade. Good. Good. Good job reporting him. The lucky hit on Starless Sky is enough to reliably proc Etna's charm. Wait. Lucky hit on what though? No, don't waste your waste your temper on a on a gear piece to do it. Do it on a charm because on a charm it's not that many choices anyway. So just re-roll a charm, like one of the set charms, until you get one piece that has it on there. You lose a lot less doing it that way. Sorry, I'm just now seeing that token. Sorry. My mean total lucky hit per chip required to pop the charm lucky hit chance enough. Oh well, yeah. But at that point, yes. You're gonna proc it easily. Did they change anything about source? Yeah. Apparently, infinite teleport is not a thing anymore, or something. From what I was hearing around the interwebs. Unless somebody found a way around it. I can go with the T12 with Eldrin now. Only problem is viability. You'll get there. All right, so who's next? But outside of the infinite teleport thing not being possible, I don't know what else happened with Sword. I don't play enough. Yeah, you can go. Seems like we are last one because rogue even pounding got higher, better clears. Where do you see that at? Actually, right now rogue is bugged. We got quite a few 150 clears right now again on towers. As far as legit clears are concerned, probably the ones you might find uploaded on rotas.com from Pit or whatever. We should be like the 134 range, 133, 134-ish range on the legit clears. I don't know where the other classes are. I usually don't care what they do. People started resolve stacking. Yeah, I know about that. On D4 pit ranking. Okay. There are a lot of things that are bugged, also not working correctly. Many different things. So I kind of don't pay attention to stuff like that right now because no one really knows where any of the builds really should be, especially on Rogue, because they're just things that just don't work still. On each one of the Rogue build, or each one, like each build of Rogue has something not working or bugged to hell to where you're doing a lot more damage than you should be or executing. So like, I always kind of tell people right now is like, it's hard to know where things will end up because too many bugs at the moment.
It's locked.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't touch them because I don't have the node. You got another one? Okay. We can run that.
Taken apart. Met it down. You know where to find me.
Etna stocks on any range builds. They're on all the range builds, basically. All of them except for pin shot, probably. So we were already using it for most of the range builds just to get the basic imbued. So it's just free damage pretty much, which is nice. I shouldn't have clicked on that. Great, yeah. Added to pin shot or to feel a difference, but like stonks. How's it build on T12 Mephisto? I mean, all the rogue builds are... Not all. The majority of rogue builds are good on Mephisto. It's just a matter of understanding the mechanics. There is no rogue build that's going to allow you to skip the mechanics on T12, I'll put it that way. But they all can do... They all have the damage to do it without you taking forever to kill them. But you still gotta do the mechanics. Not like barb or sword. I wanted to ask you what build you're using right now. Can you see me answer the chat? I'll spend English. Would wind force work for poison? No. Not at all. Because anything that specifically says it buffs damage to a skill does not work for poison. Yeah, wind force is actually just not a. It's just really not a good this season for anything. Icarus Rose, Icarus Signal, and Poison Heartseeker? Not really. Pinch shot's still good, yeah. Yep. Double visually. The sperm finding the egg build. Yeah. The impregnate rogue. I mean, the devs weren't slick naming it penetrating shot. That was the reason why they did that. It was foresight. It was foreshadowing. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, you can't unsee it now, can you? By the way, it wasn't my joke. It was actually somebody. It's actually somebody in chat like last week. I was doing mythic tribute runs just like this, right? And one of my party members had on pin shot and was like, you know, shooting everywhere, and of course bouncing all the stuff at, like off the walls and everything. And dude was just like, "What in the sperm finding the egg ass build is this?" Like literally, me and my entire chat just like died laughing for like 5 minutes straight. Cause that's exactly what it looks like. Like you can't unsee. Oh man. Oh, that hurt. You just feel for you. Yeah. Imagine how I felt, man. Like looking at, like hearing the dude say it like that, and then having to run next to the penetrating shot rogue, dude. Thinking, man, I wish I had the volume like this guy does. Like he just go. I feel inferior every time I play next to him now. Oh man. Anyways. Yeah, I there's no way to not joke about it now anymore. Bro brought me out of lurking with that. Oh, you remember that? You remember? I think that was like his first comment too. I don't think he's commented before that. Like that was literally his first thing he commented in my stream. And he tried to apologize. He's like, "Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin it for everyone." I'm like, all right, GG's, y'all. I just got here, and that's what you walked into. That's just on the street. I mean, no comment. All right. Time for me to do one more thing of testing real quick. We'll go back to T15. And then I'm gonna try some Heartseeker poison, and then that might be it. Hell yeah, I love pain shot. Impregnating shot. Just literally penetrating shot. I would say poison kind of makes it like really fun to like kite. Because you're not like CCing them or whatever, so they just kind of follow you, and you can just kind of gotta step around. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Interiors just can be used with poison barrage. I mean, it doesn't do anything for it. Like it's just defense, right? But a regular chest will offer you more defense, and Interiors might will. But if all you have is Interiors might, then that's fine. It's not gonna hurt anything. I didn't see the whatchamacallit. Especially with the new resolve stacks going on. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna like play into that, to be honest. We'll see. But I don't think I will. I guess it was really good to kite with. Because literally I can just... Alright, so we got... Where's the other glyph at? Okay, that was up here. For the bin. I guess Sneaker Suspicion is gonna get nerfed. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Hope that one day they show Heartseeker as much love as they show melee builds. What's wrong with what's wrong with Heartseeker? Like I play like Heartseeker is probably the build I play the most, and it's like one of Rogue's best range builds right now. So do you mean like visually, or you mean just like power? The normal Heartseeker just takes so long to kill everything. It's like, well, that's just Rogue in general. That's not a Heartseeker thing. That's just Rogue in general. You play any cold build, and it's the same story. But if you're pretty geared out, then Unstoppable won't bother you in T12. Like I kill bosses in T12 before I staggered them, so they're unstoppable. Kill them before they're staggered on Heartseeker. But of course, that's like we're really good. I don't think I'm having the same issue with Depth Trap, but that's the sheer number of players. Well, Depth Trap is just a stronger setup in general. That's to do quick T12 boss SMS Heartseeker. I have to like re-gear completely from poison back to my normal setup. You guys want to see me do, or you guys don't believe what that I'm doing what I'm saying I'm doing? I mean, I do have it towards the beginning of the VOD. So like, viewers will like rewind the VOD to like the first hour-ish and some change. Like it's like that. Everything in a row is gonna be S tier when it's up and running. Hopefully. We can follow you, but every single video didn't. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, so let me finish doing what I'm doing with poison first, and then I'll show you on Heartseeker. Yeah, you just gotta like with Heartseeker, you just kind of have to scale it, like scale it well, and also make sure that you're aiming on and hovering on top of them the entire time. That's kind of the annoying part of like some of the range setups right now is that like you have to always hover over the enemy to get the damage buff, and that can be really annoying. So there's a lot more room for error. I'll put it that way. All right, so we're gonna see if I can make a poison Heartseeker real quick. Actually functional. Problem is, I don't really have any good poison Shard of Arathiels right now. So like, I'm literally just gonna have to wing it with something I already have. Like, like none of this actually works on poison at all. I don't have a spare one not to mess with. Did I keep a spare one? I might have. Actually, I do have some spare ones, but I'm sure I didn't keep any with poison on like literally on purpose. Nah, I didn't. Same thing with Etna's. Etna's is the same way. So I have 2 slots without any real multipliers for this setup. So I have to kind of keep that in mind as I'm doing this. Guess with that being said, which one do I want to use? That one, or I guess this one's fine for now. Could use Starless Sky, so we'll pick this one. This one out, put this one. Cover this one. So, that was Malice, right? So we need to move Barrage real quick. Heartseeker. I'll probably do this one. Enemy. The energy one for sure. That here. Appreciate the follows. And we'll go with Crown of Lucian. Don't have it in my stash right here, but I can put there. That right. Lucian. Hopefully I have enough sources to run it. Back in sustain. I have a 909 GA short as what you want. No, that's okay. I'll just do the math from there. And this guy fixed this patch, right? Yeah. I appreciate it though, but yeah, I'll just do the math. I'm like what I'm I just got incredibly lucky with your DT gear drops. Gonna go back to farming Heartseeker. Alright, let me see. I feel like I'm missing maybe a thing or two, but let's just Just see if I can sustain. Yeah. I mean, there's a you know, a couple of trillion ticks, I guess. But like, Shard doesn't give me any sort of multipliers at all. Because basic skills doesn't apply. Like, basic skill to 100% doesn't apply to with my poison damage at all. But I have to do it to spend energy to be able to get the clone to come out. So therefore, I need Starless Guys, which is then, yeah. So there's a lot of like, there are a lot of things where that kind of, I don't say interferes, but oh wait, I can't do it anyways. Never mind. No, that's not gonna work that way. I forgot the clone can't be in view. Oh, that's a lot of damage lost. Oh man, that's okay. That sucks. That's gonna make it. Yeah, a clone can't be imbued with the basic attack, so that is a problem. We can try. Rain of Arrows as a poison procker. Let's see.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Appreciate the sub. The can man aspect is the aspect. It doesn't work with the aspect, sir. It legit does not work with the aspect. I have the aspect on right now. Me and Ava tested already. It does not work with the aspect for basics. It does for core skills, not basics. Because Etna's is not that part of Etna's is not working. This is imitated muted. Look. Imitated imbuement. You see it? I've had this on when I was just trying it just now. Yeah. Like, I know what you're talking about. It just doesn't it doesn't do the thing. It is bug. It's been reported already by me and Ava already. It's just that they just didn't have time to put it in this patch. Assumes. Okay, I gotta pick this one in order to get enough fish. So the only thing I think I can do right now is just maybe trying to think of another way to do this. So I can apply poison or more poison from Rain of Arrows. But it means I have to like be be proactive with my stuff. So the clone not hitting curse mode. The fact that the clone can't be imbued hurts the idea of being able to do this. Like I said, I can make the attempt with Rain of Arrows, but I just don't think that's gonna be hard. How many things are bugged by now? Like everything. Legit everything. All right, let me just I'm gonna drop down to 110. I don't have like confidence in this just because, you know, of what I just mentioned. So the range of arrows is actually quite good on that front, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of cleaning up, but I don't know if I can get off a cooldown enough for it to.
Curse this place. We're followed.
Trying to just do it with my heart, just my heart seeker, and see where I'm going with that, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's like the rainy rails is kind of carrying my poison output, but I can't like cast it a lot. Yeah, if only like I had, if only clone worked. Yeah, it's definitely the rain of arrows. Yeah. Also, this layout sucks. That is really cool looking though from the rain. I missed the goblin. Clone works for the arrow, rain, imbue though. Weird, right? I guess I don't have enough like. Yeah. Also, I'm running out of resources. That honestly really screws us over, honestly. It's like half of your poison imbue being applied would be literally from the clone. Without it, I don't want that one up. I ever tried to mimic the infinite shadow strip in the bow build that Death Trap uses? Nah. I haven't really been able to make any sense of anything like that. Because like you'll be giving up too much to be able to try to make it work on a bow setup. All right. DV, are you there? So guys, that is a no to poison or seeker until the clone is fixed. When the clone is fixed, we can revisit, but until then we can't.
Stones to cut, gems to
But poison barrage works, and it works well.
keep your treasures close.
All right. I regear properly. I share a lot of the same stuff. Moonrise. Yeah, plus already a few tempering. I mean, but that was also like a 110 versus like the 115s I normally fly through. So it's kind of like when you think about it in this totality,
Goodbye.
like
It has
rough.
been a pleasure.
Sir. I'm in the 120, 125 hit range of pin shot, but I feel like I've hit a wall. Any of the other builds we're trying for a push at the moment. So a lot of road builds are gonna top off roughly, like they're like most of the road builds top end is roughly like low 130s. So like it doesn't matter which set you try. Like there aren't gonna be road builds that do like 10 tiers higher than another this time around. Like Depth Trap might be the one that has the highest ceiling, but it is extremely difficult to gear for, and trying to push with it is also extremely difficult because it's super glassy. But like no, so like if you make a switch to a different build, you're not gonna do like 10 pit tiers higher if that's what you're asking. So you can. The thing is, it might be best to just stick with what you have because pin shot is really good, and just continue to gear that. So if you're stuck at that level, it's just either you just need some better pieces, better sinks possibly, better glyph levels maybe, understanding how to push a little bit better because like there is that, like, are you getting the right maps, the right mob types, are you making sure that you fight the right bosses, like you're skipping them, like some of the bad bosses for it. Like there's a lot you can do to kind of up your clear a couple of tiers or whatnot. All right, DV, you there? Is Etna only good for poison imbuement? Cold imbuement is just better to do something else. No, Etna's is really good for poison, for cold imbuement. Very good for cold imbuement. It's in all of my cold builds, except for pin shot. Because keep in mind, with the Narrow's Eye set, you're basically using basic attacks, and you want them imbued as well. So whether you're doing rapid fire or barrage, you're still shooting basics, and you want them imbued, and Etna's dagger does that for you. All right, let me make sure nothing else got moved around because every time I use the armory, something always gets screwed up. Gorgeous is there. That's there. Okay. Gems. Second Paragon board, make sure everything's good. Fluidity, Kennedy Assassin, great. Skills, everything looks be the par. I'm sure something's gonna be missing. Always is. Moonrise, great. Power, great. Turn this whisper. I'll go fight Duriel or something. He's not like a low level boss, but not like Belial. Yeah, DOS won't crit. You still want some crit chance because you need crit chance to trigger certain effects, but the DOS themselves don't crit, no. I think we're good. My Conan Beam might not be up. is T12, by the way. He's against the wall. He's messing up my rush. My call it. No, my coding beam ran out. All right. Well, that would have been faster. I'm missing imbuement ranks on 2 of these talismans. But anyways, yeah, that's you get the idea. He would have died like 3 faster. That's I'm not like ultra tricked out, as in like I don't have any like gym, you know, gym transfigurations or anything. Nothing crazy on transfigurations. I do have decent gear, but all my transfigurations are like mediocre or crap. So, yep. Yeah, that was Durio's T12 without having to stagger. Now imagine the damage I would have done if he was staggered. But yeah, you just got to scale it. No, you're good. If you put our heads together, I'm sure we can allow arrow rain to be ability against the roads in the high. You mean like rain of arrows or arrow storm? The problem right now with rain of arrows is that it just doesn't. The beast fall booster is bugged, so we literally cannot make a playable rain of arrows that people are going to want to play, and it's going to do less damage because we can't reset it enough. Why did that change? I don't know. That part I don't know. Got the running party with the guy playing the Moral Bar. He runs me through tip, and he says pin shot is on top right now. Easy 150. I have with the bug version. Oh yeah, well, yeah. I want to cook a cold imbuement TB build. Is investing in cold throw TB damage worth it? If you want to do a cold TB, I would take a build that already has a cold base and just apply TB to it, basically. So like, I wouldn't go outside. Like, don't go outside of what a cold base build would be. So like, you can look on any of the range builds, honestly. You could do cutthroat on your charms if you want, like cutthroat, like +3 cutthroat skills or whatever like that on your charms. But in terms of like everything else, you just want to kind of like stack your crit damage, cold damage, vulnerable damage multipliers, like any cold build. I'm actually going to do a cold twisting blades build at some point. Hear me out. If we replace the dexterity on ring and amulet with GA CDR, we're pretty close to spammable shadow step. You commit to making this work. All right. What's bug about it? On Death Trap, it seems fine. But it's not. If you notice, all Death Trap builds use the exact same variation. You wanna know why they use that one variation? Because it's the only one that works with Death Trap. This isn't the best one. Like this variation right here, it's not the best one. But they have to use it because it's the only one for some reason that triggers preparation with Beast Fall boost. It's the only reason why Death Trap works right now. If this variant didn't work, Death Trap would be dead. This one doesn't work. And this one doesn't work. And then guess what? None of Rain of Arrows is work. That's why we can't do it. It's just one of those weird bugs that like on 5 different variants, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it just doesn't work. And you can't even do the regular one. It doesn't work on that. Same thing with regular Death Trap. You take Death Pit and see, for whatever strange reason it works. Why? We don't know. That's what you're doing. I looked out for your Heartseeker build for your TB cold build. Yeah, you can. Yeah, pretty much. Like all cold builds have like the same base, and all poison builds have the same base, right? So you can make a jillion different builds as long as you understand what the base is, like the base on how to build a cold build or how to build a poison build. You can pretty much make anything you want. But there are some skills that's just gonna do that element better than others. Like for instance, like Dance of Knives is really good with poison, but you know, for Rapid Fire, it's not. Even if you have the exact same setup, it just is what it is, unfortunately. Right. All right. I do need to take off though. So we are going to. Actually, you know what? Before I do, let's not do that quite yet. Hmm. I haven't played with any rapid fire today, so put rapid fire. Hopefully, I have stuff for it still. Oh, I have older stuff for this, man. It might take a little longer to put this back together than I thought. This one plus 20 maximum life on it. Alright, so yeah, okay, I have older stuff on this. That's what this is. Put this here. The older Etnas. Or there, okay. Everything else can get thrown into the. Oh, that's old too. Oh man, okay. Alright, so we'll do that. Those boosts are still relative. Hotgar. Sir X. Okay, and then your charm, freeze, minute. I need stuff out. Okay, fire damage. Which one is this? Is Phobia? Boba. Is that out? Malor. I'm missing. Chlorophobia, Fur, Valenta. It probably got thrown into my stash somewhere. It always does. Where'd you get thrown into? Oh, Barrier, there you are. There you are. Oh. Oh, wrong charm as well. It's been that long since I played Rapid Fire? It's been that long. A crit damage one. Where's there? Where did it get thrown into? Dash this. Where's there we go. Lucian. My Paragon with like points I have. This. That. Do I still have? I have Headhunter. That's how old this is. Alright. I'll think. Tell me. I put the rest of these points at though. That's a lot of points I have not or am not using. Sure. Well. Alright, that's good enough. Okay. I think that is it. Oh, I gotta change the whatchamacallit out too.
This should be interesting.
3. Well, log. I was just wondering if there's natural traps for it's viable at all. What do you mean by with traps per se? You mean like cow traps or poison traps? You mean like the old build? Like the old dancing knives with the poison traps? Is that what you're asking? Sorry, I'm just not seeing it. We need a random rails build. Is Beast Fall boost working properly now? Nope, it is not. What about poison puncture? I haven't seen it yet. It's gonna suffer the same problem that poison heart seeker is. As long as cloned cannot get imbued with basic attacks, then there's nothing we can do. Unfortunately. Okay. I think that is it. Everything else can go in the stash.
Gents, watch over this one.
Think. Sure, I'm missing something, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I didn't do that thing." Okay, so something's telling me I'm forgetting something, I bet. Okay, that's gotta be it. Gotta be it. All right. What? Up until 115. See how I feel against. You get damage from frozen memories against bosses only when they're staggered. But the aspect is so strong, it's like impossible not to take. Being unstoppable is annoying. That. pretty good. Tribute. Okay, kind of what I expected. I can repush it with poison, barrage poison, but about the same as any of the other rogue builds, like around the 130s, roughly. Yellow altar thing at the end of the pit there. It's one of the war plans thing. You can swap out your extra glyph level for XP if you want to do it that way. Experience. But you don't have to. What am I running? Quick check. This is rapid fire. Exclamation mark builds. If you want to take a look at the build guide / planner. We're doing ending Duriel. Need some Shadow and View love. Blizzard, please. I know, right? I messed up. Oh wait, I can't shadow step out of that. I thought I could shadow step out of that. So they're like spamming it, thinking like, okay, we're good, and then he's just like, nah, we're not good. I guess you're eating my whatchamacallits. There we go. That's what should have happened the first time. What's the most tankiest rogue build for this season? I mean, they're all, you can kind of make any rogue build kind of tanky, except for DT. So it's really not about the build itself, but more so about what you choose, what sacrifices you're willing to make on the build you're playing. But Flurry probably has the best sustain. So it's probably the easiest to survive with Flurry, technically. However, Flurry is a melee build, and so melee setups are harder to play around. So it's point being is that like you good and tanky is just a matter of what sacrifices you're willing to make. That's all. It's not about the skill per self, like the skill you choose to play yourself. That was weird. Slap wins and villain, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Very late. I keep getting 1-2 shot and T10 with poison dot. I mean, yeah, you just gotta like. The thing is that like if you want to be tankier versus those things, like you have to make sacrifices. Like for instance, you say how if I have all like damage multipliers on my weapon or whatever, which everybody wants to run all damage, right? You know, dexterity, damage multiplier, you know, that kind of thing. Well, if you really want to be tankier, you need to get rid of one of those damage multipliers and add max life on the two-hand weapon. That's a lot of health or whatever. So stuff like that. Yeah, you are sacrificing some damage, but you gain a lot of toughness that way. So it's just really what are you willing to sacrifice? I guess it's pit again. Is Azarath working now? Azarath is still bugged as well. Only working like about 60% of the time. Where the enemies at? What can Heartseeker do about 110? No, like 130 plus. Watch some of my watch the earlier parts of my stream or in my VOD, I guess eventually. I play a lot of Heartseeker. I never like just get rid of my top. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Exclamation mark builds if you want to check out a Heart Seeker setup. Our world plan's the fastest way to level up. Like it's taking you forever. I remember last season you could just spam layer bosses. But that was boring. Layer bosses were boring. Damn. I mean, there is some like stuff you can do in the war plans for the Helltide. Like if you choose, you go straight down the middle. These like hell worms with the magus give a ton of XP, like a lot of XP early on. Yeah. So if that's the main thing you're worried about, pick the middle nodes. Hold on, so I can make some charms later. Out here. Nope, garbage. Seals. Garbage. Okay, let me show you the right seal. Okay, yeah, I do. What are we doing? Nightmare Dungeon. Any decent ones? Up, Sapphire Reserve. Reach, will do. Etna's fixed. Yeah, the damage portion of it is, yeah. Like this number dungeon is empty. Nobody in it. Astral. So Aerostorm be able some potential. I don't think it's Astral Aerostorms doing the damage though. I've seen people have linked me a jillion of those things, and it's like there is one that you know that seemed like it was really doing really good damage, but it's like a hybrid. It's not really Aerostorms. It's like Secession Barrage, which is really strong because you are stacking on top of, you know, you're stacking your multipliers on top of each other in a sense. Like you're just doing more damage per barrage. You stack there up to 75%. That was doing most of the damage, but there was like some Aerostorm aspects alongside with it, and it's just like but you could tell it wasn't Aerostorms that was actually really doing the damage, but most people wouldn't be able to recognize that was the case. So You can call it arrow storms, but it's not really. Yeah, but like a pure arrow storm build doesn't really isn't really doing well right now. Because there's just not enough scalers for the physical element, unfortunately. I'm saying this as somebody who actually has tried to put together one and did some tests and stuff. I know people want one, so, but I mean, like I tried, Matthias tried. Like we it's not like we didn't like, you know, put forth the effort in the planner and like, you know, where do you normally farm gear when you're trying to put together builds? You just do war plans. I guess do war plans. I don't really. Now unless I'm looking for something like if I need more, like maybe like a 6 charm. Sorry, a 6 charm slot seal or something like that. Then I might just do Cuirass Undercity, and like do like talisman items or whatever more often. Like I might target farm that way, but in most cases I just do war plans. I can get some more cube materials, I guess. Yep. Yeah, it's a barrage alternate ability to do most of his dead. Tag with the combined with the volley glyph. Yeah, like he could have literally not done the volley glyph at all, and it would have worked just as well, if not better. Because Arrow Storm isn't getting imbued, so and all of his damage is cold, so it's kind of like okay. It's like using clone. It's like using a physical clone in a cold setup. It's like, sure, you can make it look like it's doing something, but I guarantee you it's really not doing much of anything. Crag, what's going on? Speaking of arrow storms. Are you pure arrow storms, like pure physical, by chance? Because when I'm speaking of arrow storms, I'm speaking like pure physical, Cassia bow and everything too. Because Matthias and I tried to do that, physical multipliers and all. Use your only forceful arrow? Okay, good. Let me see one chill ticks. Resolve maxing is real. That's oh yeah, yeah, well, I think everybody's doing that right now. I don't think I'm gonna do that, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do anything about it this season though. Like, or for the rest of the season, I don't know, because like now people are like invested into it, and I don't know if Blizzard's going to like, you know, I mean, even if you cap it, it's still good, but then people may have way more than the cap, right? Some people might go on like completely all in on the resolve stuff, and then at that point it's like, okay, well now what do you do? So, Kragor, let me ask you some questions then, because I saw your post in the Maxwell Rogue Discord. Just since you played it a lot, Arrow Storms is not considered a skill. So does the marksman stuff actually work with it, like Narrow's Eye and Scoundrel's Kiss and stuff like that? Is that something that actually scales with it? Because I mean, it scales with puncture, right? Because I mean, puncture is marksman skill, but Arrow Storms is technically a tag. Like it's like a tag, but it's not. It's not tag that. It's like a skill, like an actual marksman skill. He's gonna get passed sooner or later. That's the thing. Like, I think it's kind of hard because again, the people who went all in, like, if they patch it this season, then people who overly invested would be kind of like screwed. To be fair though, I mean, it was their choice to do so, yes, but at the same time, you might have some people who innocently just didn't know. And then, you know, poor guys. Like we know that, okay, yeah, this is definitely not intended, but those guys may not know. Some might just truly just not know. So everything what work with basic increase Aerostorm is off. Does that include Shard of Arathiel and Moonrise and things like that? So everything that increases skill damage also increases Aerostorm. Okay, so it's not. So it doesn't work like a traditional proc then. Like it's actually attached to the skill. That means the 5-piece Narrow's Eye set does work with it then? Like the 200%. But I use the scales up, yeah. So like it was so I was going to spend this weekend pulling like an Ava and just going into the testing dummy and just pulling apart every little piece with Arrow Storms to see what scales and what doesn't, because it's like not it's not obvious. So I think whenever I put it together and when Matthias put it together, we were just kind of like, okay, something feels off, you know. Because on paper, it felt like we should be doing quite a bit more damage than we were doing. So it's like, okay, well, I told Matthias today, actually, we spoke about it today. I was like, I'm gonna just pull things off and just see what is actually scaling and what is not, because I think it's kind of hard to tell just from looking at it. Heartseeker updated for Etna's fix. Well, I mean, Heartseeker was already running Etna's already, so because we had to anyways. So nothing changes. Only thing is that you want to roll. Make sure that you have a lucky hit chance to deal whatever elemental damage that isn't cold, and then you're done. You're welcome. Cragor, you there? I'm making sure you see some arrows from me dive on stream, not gonna lie. Okay. Cool. A lot of people have been asking for it, so it's kind of like it's definitely not that I didn't want to by any means. Again, the 2 times I tried, I was baffled because I'm just like, on paper, this seems like this would be good. So like sometimes I just wondering like, okay, what is not interacting the way that it should? And with so many guys I had to do at the time and whatnot for the main stuff, it was kind of like I'm gonna have to put this in the back burner. But I love the idea of playing it off puncture off the puncture force or arrow for sure. Cragor, are you still there? By chance or no? Just a broken build. I mean, nah. I think. I mean, you can you can do execute on anything. Honestly, I'm not using that tech. I understand their scale so extreme. It seems like they're affected by marksman scaling and classified as a marksman scale. Yeah, but like things like poison imbue isn't. Right? Like even if you use the skill that is poison, but the poison dot damage over time, which is technically what Aerostorms is doing, damage over time, right? Kind of. Like for poison, that stuff doesn't work, but for Aerostorms it does. But they're in a similar category-ish. So it's just how Blizzard has coded things makes us, you know, have to always go back and properly test and be like, okay, what does this actually really mean? And we usually have like a compendium of like what works and what doesn't work and what's been thoroughly tested or whatnot. Here, but also working. Okay, cool. All right, I won't bother you then, but I might pick your brain a bit just to see what you've already done, and then kind of go from there. And if we can scale it better, and then I can put it on max roll, I'll make sure I'll give you a shout out.
Your death will be swift.
I'll just kind of put that there. Tox is still hitting like a truck. I mean, it's about as good as most of the other cold builds too as well. They're about like, they're all doing pretty good. I just don't know what your idea of hitting like a truck is. If that makes sense, like the context. And poison is good, so there is that. Because as a marksman basic, it's a shot works. I wonder if Pain Gorgers work. Pain Gorgers work for what? Like the for arrow storms? So, or do you mean like does Pain Gorgers? So, or do you mean like if arrow storms like actually marks the target? Is that what you're saying? Maybe, actually. Because technically speaking, if arrow storms, if arrow storms is scaling with the skill itself, force your arrow, then it's technically part of the skill. And if it's a skill, technically it should mark the enemies. It's probably not going to scale with the mark, no, but you can use Pain Gorgers as an additional damage. Like, but then again, no. Well, actually, no, because if you do that, then your damage is going to be based off of your forceful arrow for the Pain Gorgers proc. I mean, if you have room for it, you could do it. If it actually works that way. If it doesn't, I mean, you could still use wolves. Still, you can still just go wolves, and just use Pain Gorgers as an extra procker, just for the hell of it. But you kind of want it to be focused around the arrow storm type thing. So at that point, it starts to become more of a physical heart seeker. That makes sense. You kind of want to keep it based around arrow storms if possible, but I'm not against trying that. Like, just, seeing what happens. Best melee build, best melee road build this season. Probably Twisting Blades. Flurry's okay. But Twisting Blades is a little better. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. Cragor, I know you said you're at work. I'll try to see if I can get with you this weekend. Maybe DM you or something. It actually hits not overtime, so I probably didn't tackle and be not worth half of it. Then count for so then yeah. Starbucks. All good, man. I'm actually about to head out there. Yeah, I'll hit you up though, Kragar. And like I said earlier in the stream, if there's a way to be able to scale it even more, and it becomes something like an actual guide on Maxro, I'll make sure to give you a shout out for sure, so people know kind of like who was the original that's been doing it beforehand. I don't ever take credit for something I didn't do by myself. So. Any updates on the Heartseeker build? Not really. I mean, the only thing to really think about right now is just making sure that you have a lucky hit chance to deal elemental damage, anything but cold, and that's really it. I see a lot of people asking for this, so it's important if they enjoy it. Yeah, I get a lot of those DMs too, and So yeah, that'll be my next project for sure. I'm pretty much done with what I have to do anyways with the cold stuff, and I still can't play Arena of Arrows because Beast of All Beasts still doesn't work. So, you know, I guess I could spend time focusing on some Aerostorm stuff. Why not? But anyways, let's raid out. Go to. I gotta be at work in 2.5 hours. Usually I would have got off like 2 hours ago, but and it's been off for 10 hours. He's such a good. Let's go to Canadian era. She's playing some deep. But she might be on for a little longer, so yeah, we'll go here. Where am I from? Originally New York, but I lived most of my life in the South. I lost most of my accent except for when I say water. Then it's like, oh yeah, you're definitely not. But yeah, just want to try something new. Kind of tired of pin shot. Understood. Cool. I may not stream tonight. I do have a lot to catch up on, so you will catch me around on the weekend. So Friday night. I guess yeah, we'll just go with some Aerostorm gameplay stuff. Might as well. I'll make sure to set aside any better gear pieces that I have for it that I didn't have before. Kind of just go right into it. So, but anyways, enjoy Canadian Arrow. Now Ava shows up. Now Ava shows up at the end when I'm getting ready to leave. As I'm reading out. All right. Well, I will see y'all on Friday evening, or at least most of y'all on Friday evening. Appreciate you guys being here. As always, you could be watching anybody else, but you're here chilling with me, and I do not take that for granted. But as always, till next time.